Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Florida Park. Sorry for the late start. We just had some technical issues. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Florida Park. It's just me here today. We had some technical issues this morning, but it looks like we're all good to go. Just a summary of where we are at the moment. We started on time despite the rain last night. The current score is 64 runs after we're 64 for 2 after 17 overs. There's 19 extras, and we're going at a run rate of 3.76. There's been one change to the starting lineup. Imtiaz Samai is ill, and he's been replaced by the informed Uthman Benjamin. As we know, he's already got 2 tons for the season, so he makes his well-deserved call-up. Um, yeah, so far Akil Burns, not out 27. Um, he's open for most of his life, and recently he's been operating in the number 6, number 7 role. But today, with Imtiaz not in the team, Akil gets the nod. Up front, he's on 27, not out. Tariq Gabriels, he's out for 2. He faced 21 balls. It was tough going this morning. Noor Gabriels is also out. He's LBW by Azario Adams. He scored 12 of 26 balls. And Anik Hamildin has come to the crease. He's already hit a boundary. He's on 4 not out. And he's faced 6 balls. The wind is howling today. So please bear with me as we try to give you the best pictures and commentary today. Okay, let's get into this game. So far, the bowlers, Ruben Mina, he's opened the bowling. He's bowled 6. Okay, let's get into this game. 6 overs. He's conceded 31 runs, and he's taken the only wicket so far. Andley Adams, he was very steady this morning. He's bowled 6 overs. He's only conceded 11 runs. Lyle Rogers, his first change. He's bowled 3 overs for 7 runs, and Azario is in his 3rd over. He's taken 1 wicket. Ooh, good delivery by Azario. Azario has been quite steady. There's a gale force wind, but not really affecting the bowlers. It's a bit of a crosswind. So Azario is bowling from the top end, and the wind is bowling across, so it will assist his away swing. Score now is 65 for 2. And Azario Adams is into his 3rd over. Akil Burns is facing. Well left by Akil Burns. We've got 1 slip. We've got a 3rd man. We've got a point. We've got a cover. We've got a mid off. We've got a mid on. We've got a fine leg. Very conventional field. And we've got a deep square leg. He's probably there for the short one. But yeah, so far so good for United. There was a lot of rain about last night, and we anticipated a late start, but we were fortunate to start off at 10 o'clock, which resulted in a lot of challenges for the batsman up front. That ball is a nasty bounce. It's hit Akil Burns on the inner thigh. So it was very challenging this morning. Always true bounce on this wicket so far, and there definitely seems to be something in for the seamers. And that's the end of the 17th over. The score now is 65 for 2, and Azario Adams has completed his 3rd over. He's gone for 12 runs. So it's just been seamers so far this morning, and which is expected because of the rain last night. We're 18 overs already into the contest, and we've just seen 4 seamers, and they're all pretty much the same type of bowlers. And yeah, let's see how United goes about this. As I said, yeah, Majid is not joining me today. He's on call today, so I'm a bit of a lone ranger. Anik Hamildin faces up, very military medium, keeper standing up, and he's beaten outside the off stump. There's 2 slips. They've actually got a 3rd man in, which is quite surprising for this pace of bowler. Of the 4 seamers that they've used, he's certainly the slowest. Score is 65 for 2. Lyle Rogers is coming in. Defensive by Anik Hamildin. Yeah, Anik Hamilton usually goes about his business in this way. He usually looks to face a lot of balls up front to try and get the measure of the pitch and the bowlers. He has the uncanny ability to dictate the pace of the game. He knows when to be defensive and he knows when to attack. So this is the usual approach. Oh, what a shot off the back foot! Great stop in the covers, and that's a single. That was slightly short of a length. He gave himself he didn't have to give himself any room, but he just punched it off the back foot, and it's a good stop in the covers, and he goes through for one. Akil Burns is back on strike. He's on 27 or 54 balls. He's hit 4 boundaries so far. There's a nice buzz in the field. Keeper standing up. 2 slips in place. Akil is facing. Oh, very good. Very good line and length by Lyle Rogers. At this pace, you really can't afford to stray. And so far, Lyle is really settling into a fantastic line and length. He's bowled 3 overs so far and he's only conceded 7 runs. So it looks like he'll be doing the holding job from this end. Ooh, well played by Burns. Again, back of a length, pitched on middle and leg. Very steady. It's a 7-2 offside field, so there's only 2 fielders on the leg side, and they're both saving one. One is at mid on, and the one is at square leg. So there's not a lot of room for error for Lyle, and so far he's really delivered against this very disciplined field setting. 7-2 offside. So far, so good for Lyle. Ooh, that's a bit fuller. Played very well by Akil Burns. And that's the end of the over. So that's 19 overs is gone. The score is 66 for 2. And it's Akil Burns on 27 not out and Anik Hamilton on 6 not out. Lyle Rogers is he's been very disciplined from this end. He's only conceded 8 runs. Yeah, very good contest. So, United, they've games really focused on batting 50 overs. It's something that's been at United. The importance of batting your 50 overs to give yourself the best chance of getting a very competitive score. And it's gone. The run rate is 3.47, and that's quite at this stage. I think United will be out so far. Ooh, peculiar. Wow, that looks like it's 4 byes. Man, that's keeper. It looked like it hit a divot at the end of the pitch of the square. The keeper's head for 4 byes. Wow, that was quite peculiar. Azario Adams is bowling from the top end. I'm not quite sure what we're going to call the ends. This is my first away game that I'm commentating on, so it's I'm not quite sure what the ends are. Let's call that the top end where Azario's bowling. He's a bit quicker than Lyle Rogers, and his field is slightly different. He's only got one slip. It's like a fly slip that's catching as he comes in from the top end. Very good pace by Azario, I must say. He's definitely the faster bowler of the 4 seamers that they've used so far. He's bowling his 4th over. He's taken the wicket of Gabriel's, who was LBW, for 2. No, Gabriel scored 12, sorry. Azario Adams coming in from the top end. Oh, what a shot! It was a full ball, and Anik Hamilton has hit his 2nd boundary. It was uppish, it wasn't on the ground, it cleared the cover fielder. He was in a very good position to execute the shot, and it's a run away for a boundary. That's his second boundary. And there's a change in the field. The deep square leg is coming in, and the cover fielder is moving slightly further back onto the ring because of that shot. And there's a short extra cover catching. So that boundary was aerial, and the captain has adjusted the field because of that. As Azario runs in, it's a full ball, well defended by Anik. Azario Adams running in from the top end, back of a length, well fielded by the keeper. The keeper's got quite a job on his hands today. The wicket looks a little bit too paced, and on the square there's quite a few divots, so if the ball bounces on there it'll be quite challenging for the keeper, but he's done well so far. Azario Adams comes in, it's a full toss, and it's well stopped by the short extra cover. Very eventful over by Azario. Because he has that extra pace, he does tend to offer some freebies. And Anik Hamilding is on 10 not out, and he's faced 17 balls. He's hit 2 boundaries, and Akil Burns, who's been very solid this morning, he's on 27 runs, and he's faced 56 balls. And there's no change in the bowling. And Lyle Rogers continues with his 5th over. He's been quite steady. His first 4 overs has gone for only 8 runs. He's got a short extra cover, he's got a point, he's got a cover, he's got a mid off, he's got a mid on, and he's got a mid wicket. And then he's got two slip fielders, and he's got a third man who's quite deep. Good shot there by Akil Burns for no run. This is the standard field for this type of bowling. He's just bowling back of a length, keeper standing up. It's a round field. There's really no room for error for Lyle to stray on the pads. There's no protection on the leg side, and Akil will just be biding his time to see. He's just looking for something that's quite straight on his leg side, that he can just whip through the leg side to take advantage of the open areas on the leg side. Yeah, as I was saying, it's quite to some of the viewers it might be a surprise that Akil is opening the batting, but he's opened the batting for most of his career, and only recently he's moved down the order, but he's back opening the batting today, and he's doing a fantastic job so far, as this one is back of a length and he guides it to a backward point, and they stroll through for a single. Yeah, so Akil is there's been one change in the starting lineup since last week. Imtiaz Samai is ill, and Uthman Benjamin has replaced him. Well deserved by Uthman. He's already got 2 centuries, as I've mentioned on numerous occasions, and this allowed Akil Burns to slot in at the top of the order, and he's taken the role like a duck to water, as Anik Hamilding leaves that one outside off stump. So the wind has changed a little bit. Lyle is definitely bowling into the wind, and at the pace that he's bowling, Anik will be looking for anything that's over pitched. because if he can beat the inner ring, anything aerial, the wind should assist him in getting the boundary. But he's been very patient so far, and as I said, that he goes over the top. And that's a lovely four. That's just beaten mid off on his right hand side, and it runs away to a boundary. Yeah, at this pace, if Lyle is going to be too full, they're going to latch onto it, because they're hitting with the wind, and even a semi decent connection, and they will have a good chance to get the boundary. There's been no change in the field because of that shot, which I'm a big fan of, especially for a batsman that's just come in. I don't believe that you should be spreading your field as they hit balls in that area and then you move it to the boundary. I like it that the mid-off has stayed in that position. He's tempting Anik to go over the top. And as we're speaking, there's been a change in the field. They've taken out the second slip, and now they've got 5 players on the offside. They've got a point, they've got a conventional cover, a short extra cover, and then there's another cover on his left hand side. So, and as they bolster the offside, Anika Milding tickles this one backward of square only for a single. It was well fielded, and they could only manage a single. And that Lyle has completed his 5th over, and the over has gone for 7 runs. Anik Hamildin has hit 3 boundaries now, as he looks to up the pace in his innings. Yeah, good start so far. 80 for 2 after 21 overs. The run rate has creeped up slightly to 3.81. United will be very happy with the position they're in at the moment. And this innings has followed the course of the previous innings, as they look to lay the foundation for the first half of the innings by limiting the amount of wickets and making sure that there's enough wickets at the back end of the innings, so when the hitters come in, they have that freedom to do so. As Azario comes in, this one is a lot fuller and it's wide, and it's a good take by the keeper. Azario is definitely the faster of the 2 bowlers that's operating at the moment. He's bowling with the wind, and he's got 1 slip, and he's got a fine leg and a third man because of the pace. Any deflection off the bat will just run away to the boundary, and they've got the protection for that. And as Azario runs in from the top end, well left by Anik. Azario's bowled 4.2 overs. He's taken a wicket. I think he got that wicket in his first over. He got Noor Gabriel's trapped LBW for 12 runs. As he comes into Anik from the top end, back of a length, very well defended by Anik. The pitch so far has been playing quite well. It's not as slow as Greenpoint track, so the ball gets quite a... Oh, sorry, it's just the gale force wind. Sorry for that. Yeah, the pitch is definitely quicker than the track, and so far it hasn't been too paced. It looks like a good batting wicket. Both batsmen, all the batsmen that's come in so far, has looked to lay the foundation in the innings. They've been very careful. As Azario back of a length, well defended by Anik. They've still got the deep square that's posted on the boundary, and I'm sure that's at the back of Anik's mind that the short one could come. And Azario's definitely got the pace that he could trouble you. So I like that position of the deep square. It just keeps the batsman in 2 minds whether the short one is coming or whether it will be the conventional back of a length delivery. As Azario comes in, he's bowling his 5th ball of the over. Oh, that one is short, and he's latched onto that one. He's hit it in front of square. What a stop on the boundary! What a fantastic stop on the boundary, and he's limited that to 2 runs. Give that fielder needs to get 2 runs to his name. What a brilliant save on the boundary. It was a full length dive. As we said in the previous ball, because the man is out there, Anik knows that the short one might be coming, and as soon as it came, he absolutely creamed that one in front of square, and it was brilliant fielding by the guy at deep square leg to limit it to 2 runs. As Azario bowls the final ball of the over, will he come short again? No, he goes outside off, and this shot is hit backward point. It was aerial. It was definitely not a very well executed shot. He did get 4 runs for it, but the shot was in the air for a while, and it just evaded point on his left hand side, so it just flew between point and cover. And yeah, it is Anik's 4th boundary, but that was quite a streaky. Azario will definitely be interested to attack that line of Anik. He's hit 2 good boundaries in that area, but it both has been aerial at times. So I'm sure they're going to look to put some catches in on the offside. But a very eventful over there by Azario. He's bowled 5 overs and he's conceded only 22 runs. He's gone at 4.4. Akil Burns, who's currently facing, he's on 29, 28 not out, and he's faced 59 balls. There's been no significant changes in the field. They still got a 5 off. They've got 5 guys. They got 3 guys between cover and point. They're really packing that offside field. So they're definitely working on a plan. Still a 7-2 offside field. Oh, that one is aerial, and that's into the gap to the sweeper, and that's 1 run to Akil Burns. Anik is facing, so there's a sweeper out on the offside. They've dropped mid off to long off, and they've got a 3rd man. So it's a 7-2 offside field with 3 players on the offside on the boundary. So they've got players on the offside in catching positions, and they've also got some protection on the boundary in case they get one through. But there's absolutely very little protection on the leg side, and Anik is very careful as he plays that one defensively back to the bowler. Yeah, it's a very interesting field. We call this the in-out field. So when you forcing the bowler to bowl one side of the wicket, you have catching fielders, but you also have fielders behind him as protection in case the batsman executes the shot. As he leaves this one outside off stump. There's absolutely no room for error for Laro, and he's taken up the challenges. In the last 2 overs he's probably bowled 1 ball on the leg side, so he's been very disciplined as the wind picks up, and he delivers this ball very well taken by the wicketkeeper, and the score is unchanged. Score now is 87 for 2. Oh, Anik Hamildin slaps that one over mid on. He was waiting for anything in his area, and as soon as it came in, it wasn't a bad ball by any stretch of the imagination. It was outside off stump, but allowed him to use the bottom hand and whip that one for his 5th boundary. Very good shot by Anik Hamildin. I was just about that. As a batsman, when you're up against this type of field, side dominant, 7-2 split, and you have a bowler at the pace of Rogers, Or you could even manufacture a shot where you move across stumps to open up the leg side. At his pace, there's really no room for error. He's bowling against the wind, and this one is back of a length, defended to point, and that's the end of the over. The score now is 91 for 2, and that's after 23 overs. The run rate has improved significantly, runs to the over. Akil Bird there from the beginning. He's on 29 not out. Anik Hamildin is out, and he's hit 5 innings. I'll be back in a second. I just need to charge my phone. Just give me 1 second. Adams, all of the over, the top end, and that's down leg. Well taken by the keeper, and that's a wide ball. Slight change in the field. Deep square is moving a little bit finer. Oh, it's a drop catch. It's a drop catch at short extra cover. The plan was definitely set up. Anik Hamildin, we mentioned in the previous over that he has hit Adams for 2 boundaries through the offside, and they've both been very streaky shots. And now he's got a lifeline at short extra cover. He'll be looking to capitalize on that life. And Azario has actually come around the wicket, and that's well defended by Nick Hamildin. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be a miss that they're gonna regret. The plan was really put in place. It was for everybody to see that he stopped the area of Anik outside off stump, and every time he's been in the hitting area, Anik has, and this is been to cover for that's a dead ball. Just a gust of wind just came as the bowler was about to deliver, and he decided to pull out. Yeah, it's a glorious day out here at 5 degrees. It's a gale force wind. The bowler is bowling and the wind is behind his back as he comes in. Very good length and very well defended by Anik. And that's the end of the over. 24 overs gone. The score is 93 for 2. The current run rate is 3.9. And that was a very good over by Azario Adams. There was a drop catch in that over, short extra cover. And Anik will definitely be looking to capitalize on that drop catch. Yeah, we're getting a lot of comments on my chat saying that the wind is quite hectic, so I'm gonna hold the mic a little bit closer to my mouth because it is howling. Rogers is coming in from the bottom end. It's a full ball, and Akil Burns goes aerial. Are they looking to come back for 2? Oh, it's misfielded and it's gone for 4. Very good shot by Akil Burns. Very similar to the shot that Anik Hamildin played in the previous over. It wasn't all that, it was full, but it wasn't quite straight or on the leg side. And he just managed to hit that one over mid on, very similar to the shot Anik hit in the previous over. And he also gets a 4 for that shot. Yeah, as we were saying, Lyle, he's done well so far, but there's absolutely no room for error at his pace. He's coming into against the wind, and Burns goes with a lovely straight drive for 1 run to long off. The wind has really picked up, and it's been a real challenge for Lyle so far. As he's bowling his 7th over. And he's gone for only 23 runs and he hasn't taken a wicket. Good shot by Nick to the sweep fielder for 1 run. Lots of protection on the offside. Anik will be looking for anything straight that he can work onto the leg side. There's only 2 fielders out on the leg side. Oh, that's back of a length, and that's beautifully worked down to third man for the single. And that's the 100 up. United is 100 for 2 after 24.4 overs. They're going at a healthy run rate of 4.04. And we'll do the summary at the end of the over. Nick Hamildin faces. Oh, and that's on the leg side, and he's tickled it around the corner. It's a good chase by the fielder, but they will come back for 2 comfortably. Yeah, Lyle, he's been doing so well in his spell, but this over is really struggled as the wind has picked up significantly, I must say, and he's really struggled with his line and his length in this over, and the batsman has capitalized. This over has already gone for 7 runs. Lyle coming in from the bottom end against the wind. This is full ball and it's an inside edge onto the pad for no run. Keeper's appealing for handling the ball. Okay, that's the end of the over. United has reached 100 and 100 for 2, and it's the halfway mark. 25 overs is gone. United's 100 for 2. Usually with wickets in hand you can double that score and you can add about 40 runs. So at this stage I think a reasonable total will be between 220 and 240, provided that they keep wickets in hand. So far, after 25 overs, Tygerberg has bowled 24 extras, and the current run rate is 4.08. Akil Burns, who's opened the batting again after Imtiaz Somai is not available this weekend, and Burns has taken his opportunity so well. He's on 36 runs, he's faced 64 balls, and he's hit 5 boundaries. Tariq Gabriel is out, he faced 21 balls. Noor Gabriel's got a from Azario Adams as he was strapped leg before wicket for 12 runs. He faced 26 balls. Anik Hamiri solid so far. He was dropped to go. He's got 28. He's faced 35 boundaries. Ooh, and this one just sort of climbs off a length from Azario. Azario is bowling with a huge wind behind him, so he should really be looking to bowl some uncomfortable deliveries to the batsman. They've got a fine leg catching, and they've got a deep square catching, so the short ball is really a very good attacking option. If you look at Azario's pace and you look at the field that they've set, they're definitely looking to attack Burns with short stuff, and that's very well negotiated by Burns. And that's the thing about these setups, you know, you might have a field that's set up for a certain type of a delivery, but it's in the interest of the bowler to keep having, you know, the batsman must keep guessing what's going to come. I've seen this many times where a captain will put out a deep square or something, and a deep backward square, and then the bowler thinks he must bowl 6 short balls. That's obviously that's not the way to go about it. You have to mix it up, and Azario is doing a very good job of that so far. That one's kept a little bit low, very well defended by Akil for no run. Azario's got a 6-3 offside field. He's got two players on the leg side that's catching. They there for the short ball that they're hoping that the batsman mistimes it. And this one is short and it's wide down the leg side, well taken by the keeper, and he's have to bowl that ball over. Azario Adams is still coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Ooh, that's a good delivery, beaten Akil Burns on his outside edge by the keeper. Azario continues to ask questions from the top end. It seems a little too pace from the bowlers bowling from the top end. That one kept slightly low, but Azario is quite a lively pace. He's definitely the faster bowler of the 4 that's been in operation so far this morning. Azario runs in from the top end. Oh, and that's outside off, and that's quite a lazy shot by Akil Burns, and that's well taken for no run. Top end, that's a short one that we were played by Akil Burns. Will he come back through the fielder's legs? Oh, and the cover fielder stopped that one. Will they come back for 3? What should have been a single has turned into 3. We were all expecting expecting that short ball, and when it did eventually come, Burns just tickled it around the corner. It was a misfield, backward square leg player, and they came through for 3 runs. That means Akil Burns has moved on to 39 not out, and there seems to be a bowling change. Lyle Rogers, he's bowled so well this morning, but his last overs was, he bowled 7 overs for 28 runs. Let's see. His spell is complete. He bowled 7 overs for 28 runs, as we mentioned, and it looks like there's a check. Oh, it's a left arm orthodox. It's a left arm orthodox spinner, and the spinner is bowling into the wind. Now, I can tell you, for the many years that I played, not many spinners like to bowl into the wind. Don't mind bowling into the wind, because there's a lot of drift on offer. You know, if a spin bowler wants to get more drift, beat the batsman in the flight, the disadvantage that you have is that if the batsman gets wind, the ball is going to travel. Ball and Akil Burns. We've got 2 left-handers on strike, so there's no change in the field. You've got a deep square on, and you've got a long off. So there's 4 players outside the ring as Anik Khamil, and he's just played that to the leg side for 1. Orthodox. It doesn't look like he wants to flight the ball too much, which is normal. When the spinner usually comes into his spell, he's not really, he's just looking to settle into a length, so he's not looking to give any freebies. That one up, and up has hit that one to deep square, and that 2. First ball that Gondo was tossed up. It was a full toss, and Akil whipped that one. Akil has moved into the foot as he bowls this one. Nice flight, Akil Burns. Yeah, he's opened the batting, he's out, and because Imde the roll, as in Gondo, he pulls out just a gust of wind that just picked up as he was about to deliver. Gondo from the bottom end gives that a little bit of air. Burns plays it on the full toss. Can he split the field? Oh, what a great shot. That's 4 runs for Akil Burns as he moves on to 46 not out. Very good execution of the shot. Gondo is really struggling a little bit. He's bowling 2 lengths at the moment. His first 2 balls he's bowled into the pitch, and it was easily worked for 2 singles. Then he's tried to change his length by bowling it a little bit fuller, and both times he tried to do that, both resulted in full tosses. The first full toss he bowled, Akil worked through to the leg side for 2. The second full toss he bowled, Akil hit it a bit harder in the same area, and he was rewarded with 4 runs. Akil has moved on to 46 not out. He's 1 hit away from his half century, and he's taken this role like a duck to water. He really looks so comfortable out there today. And Gondo has changed. He's bowling over the wicket, and it's another full toss. and Burns has stroked that one to mid on for a single as he moves to 47 not out. Ngondo finishes his first over and it's gone for 9 runs. You wouldn't be really happy with that over. He's still trying to find his length. He's bowled 3 full tosses in that over, and each ball has conceded 4 runs, 2 runs, and 1 run. So a difficult start for Ngondo. I think the batsman will probably be looking to take him on. He's bowling into the wind, but he's really struggled to settle on a steady line and length. As we said, Akil Burns is approaching his 50. He's on 47 not out. He's faced 74 balls and he's hit 6 fours. As we're speaking, there seems another bowling change. So we've had 4 seamers that's bowled half the overs, and we've had a spinner, Ngondo, who was introduced from the bottom end, and now we have another spinner that's replaced Azario Adams, who was quite he's been for the bowler's name when it's updated. It looks like he's a off spinner. He's got a long on, he's got a cow fielder, and he's got a deep square, and he's got a sweeper. So he's got 4 players that's on the boundary. There's three guys on the leg side boundary and 1 guy on the offside boundary. Akil Burns faces his first ball of the new bowler. Ooh, well played, defensive. That ball was just darted in. Well played by Akil. He's approaching his half century. He's on 47. And it's another flat one, and he goes for a pull, and that just misses the legs. Very risky shot, very unconventional shot by Akil. So close to this important milestone for him. It didn't keep low. I just think he played it on the long line, and that was very close to leg stump. Ooh, defensive block by Anik Hamildin. Yeah, this off spinner, he just looks like he's going to dart it in. He doesn't really give a lot of air, and he bowls into the wicket. Medium pacer. There are players on the leg, so it's quite a protective. And this one is tickled to a vacant leg side. This should run away for 4. Oh, what a good shot by a leg. He just used the pace. As we were saying earlier, a new bowler, he just he bowls it's Ronald Martin. Ronald Martin doesn't really look to give the ball any flight. He bowls, like we call a bowler, he bowls darters. So it's easy to use the pace, and Anik, and he got rewarded with a nice 4 to find. Oh, and that's a similar away behind square for a single. And Anik Hamildin moves on to 34. And Martin completes. Ronald Martin, and his first over is conceded 5 runs. So the captain is really looking to change things up. He's got spinners from both ends now. Ngondo, he had an iffy start to his spell. He's conceded 9 runs in his over, and he's a left arm conventional spinner, and he's bowling against the wind. Ronald Martin is bowling on the top end. He's an off spinner. He bowls, he just conceded 5 runs. We have a drinks break now, and just to give us a little summary as to where we are, 28 overs has been bowled. United is 119 for 2. Tygerberg has conceded 25 extras, and United is going along at a healthy run rate of 4.28 runs per over. For 22 overs left, so they're really setting it up for a good finish in this innings. They reached after had around 100, that 100 for 2 after 25 overs. Usually you can double that score and add 30 and 50 runs depending on how. So on the commentary for a while, the 50 overs, we've really stressed that, and you'll see in the second team, in the first team, the players are really, the innings management of when to put their foot down and when to just accept that, that they're up against a bowler. But there's a strong emphasis of batting 50 overs. It's not a blistering start by any means. Being that easy. There was a lot of rain overnight. We had a late start this morning, but what I could see, it was quite challenging up front. And is Tygerberg, he faced 21 balls for his 2 runs. Some indication of how difficult it was. Tygerberg has opened the grills, and he really weathered the storm up. Very well placed at the moment. He's 47 not out after 77 balls, and he's hit 6 fours. He's really played a mature knock so far. Noor Gabriels then came in after Tariq lost his wicket, and he was LBW by Azario Adams. Azario is one of the 4 seamers that they've used so far. He's bowled on the top end, he's bowled with the wind. He's sort of the enforcer of the team. He's a little quicker than the rest of the bowlers, and he's got a real good attitude about him, and he managed to trap Noor Gabriel's leg before wicket for 12 runs of 26 balls. Anik Hamildin, he's come in, and he's really Akil has really allowed Anik to settle into his innings. He's been a little bit more aggressive than usual. He's got 34 runs or 44 balls. He did have a lifeline. When he was on about 25, he was dropped at short extra cover, and he's tightened it up a lot since then, and he's comfortably at 34 runs after 44 balls. So the drinks break has come to an end. There's definitely a different stage in the game. As I mentioned before, the first 25 overs there was 4 seamers. Openers has bowled 6 overs, the change bowlers has bowled 7 overs each, and now they've introduced the spinners into the game. And with the wind as strong as it is, it's always a tactical, you need to be tactically aware, bowling against the wind. If the bowler gets it wrong, and you're aggressive, you only need to connect for it to fly for a 6. So there's a lot of pressure on Ngondo. He's a left arm orthodox bowling into the wind, and he's really struggled a little bit to settle in. I wonder if the United batsman is going to target him. On the other end we have Ronald Martin. He's a right arm orthodox bowler. He's bowling with a gusting wind, and he's not looking to give it a lot of air. He's into the pads and to keep the runs down. As we enter this phase of the game, I think United, with one batsman on 47 not out and the other one on 34 not out, opportunity for United to grab a hold of this game, take it away from the home team. As Ngondo bowls ball, and he's hit down for a single. That's a much better delivery by Ngondo. He's given that a little bit of air, and it was well executed by Anik. Oh, and it's another full toss to Akil Burns, and he's just tucked that away, and it's just a single. Akil Burns moves to 48 not out. Anik Hamildin faces. Oh, and that's United for a single. Wasn't a very convincing shot, but United has really identified Ngondo as the one bowler that they're going to attack. The foundation is really laid, and there's a lot of get it right, because both these batsmen are looking to be aggressive as he bowls his fourth ball, and this is full, and it's beautifully delivered by Akil Burns, and that's just the single, and he moves on to 49. And it's a free hit, if I'm not mistaken. It's a no ball. It's a free hit for Anik Hamildin. Let's see if he's going to launch this one. I might have to take cover across the line. Ngondo's bowled this one flatter into the cow field. 59. There's a slack. They've taken out the slip and they're to mid-wicket, saving one. As Ngondo bowls to Akil Burns, who's on 49. It's a full toss. Ngondo's bowled quite a few full tosses to Akil. Ngondo to Burns on 49. And that's well defended by Akil Burns. Much better over by Ngondo. Much better. Ngondo's first over conceded 9 runs, and he's improved with his second over. He's conceded 6 runs in his second over. Akil Burns is on 49, not out. It will be such a well-deserved half century if he gets there. Ronald Martin will be he'll be bowling his second over, and he's bowling from the top end, and he's got a nice wind behind his back to assist him. And it's bowling from the top end, assisted by a strong wind behind him. Anik Hamildin is on strike, and that's back of a length, and he stroked that one out for a single to the cow fielder. Akil Burns on 49, not out, as he faces Martin. Gives it a little bit of air, and that's well defended by Akil. Martin with his third ball of the over, short, good point, and that's Burns. What a fantastic by the veteran. He's got his 50 runs. It's came off 77 balls. He's hit 6 boundaries. Imtiaz Samai was not available today, and he put his hand up to open the batting, and he's taken his opportunity so well. That he's executed some wonderful shots, 6 boundaries in his half century. As we were saying, there by Anik Hamildin for his half century, he faced, and he's got a strike rate of 60 runs per 100. And as we were saying, our opening batsman, many years, and he took his opportunity today when he was asked to open the batting again, because Imtiaz Samai is not available today. And he's really gone about his business in a very confident and mature manner, As we said, it wasn't easy up front, and he managed to get through a difficult period of the game. And since Anik has joined him, he's really allowed him to play a bit more attacking shots. As Ngondo is preparing to bowl his third over, and he's bowling to Anik Hamilton. And Ngondo is bowling his third over. Oh, he's given this one a little bit more air, and Anik has just rocked onto the back foot. There's no sweeper out. Will they come back for a third? It's a good stop by the fielder on the boundary, and that's 3 runs for Anik Hamilton. It wasn't that short. He just rocked onto the back foot and he just stroked that one through the covers. Ngondo hasn't really settled into a consistent line and length. I must say he's bowling into a strong wind. Oh, this was a full toss, and Achilles whacked that one straight to long on for a single. Yeah, Ngondo's bowled about 6 full tosses in this spell. I wonder if the other end is not better suited for him. As this one is full, will he take it? Oh, what a great catch! What a good catch at long off. Ngondo's pitched that one up. Anik Hamilton, he didn't really get underneath that one. He hit it really well. It was a fantastic catch at long off. As Anik Hamilton departs for 42 runs. It was a very good innings. It wasn't chanceless. It was a bit more attacking for his first wicket, and he's bowling and he's hit it really flat and really hard. To you, Uthman Benjamin, who's fresh off 100 from so with Akil Benjamin, which is always fielding team, and for the excited to see how Uthman Benjamin he and with Akil Burns there. Well, great catch, buddy. That wasn't easy. Nah, it was flop. Nah, it was a great catch, bro. Yeah, so it's a good position for Uthman Benjamin to come in. Akil, so it will allow Uthman to just to play his natural game. You know, whenever players make a jump up or down, we always overawed by situations. Uthman Benjamin is definitely maturing to allow himself the time to settle in. Bondo's got his first wicket, and he looks exciting to get to bowl his first ball to the new batsman, Uthman Benjamin. Facing, and he's tossed this one nicely up, and it's an easy single for Uthman Benjamin. An easy single to get off. Yeah, I would say that wicket was a little bit out of the run, against the run of play. Ngondo's really struggled to bowl a consistent line and length. He's tossed that one up for Anik Hamilton, and he allowed the fielder to get under it and take it. It wasn't a comfortable catch, it was a really hard catch. As Akil Burns faces Ngondo, and there's no run. giving this one a lot of air, and Akil Burns looks to pierce the offside active shot. It was well executed, but it was straight to the cover fielder for no run. Ndo finishes his over, and wicket of Anik Kamildin, it was said, but it was a very good, and then 42 runs. Martin is bowling from the top end, and Isley, you know, usually when you have two spinners bowling in tandem, you usually have one who's normally the wicket taker, but it looks like Martin is the one just to keep the run rate down, you know, not to do anything extravagant, just bowl wicket to wicket, and you'll see he doesn't flight the ball, he doesn't really allow the batsman to attack him, and that's well left by Uthman. I'm Martin. It's a very good shot by Benjamin at the batsman. It wasn't really that full, it was back of a length, and he just punched that one too long off for a single. He looked really good in that one. With the balls that frustrate the fielders because they have to move position every ball, so they're really going to be looking to work the one singles. So I'm pretty sure the batsman will take advantage of this one as he slides this one down leg side, and it should be a wide. No, it's a leg. It's came off his pads, so it's not a wide, and that's not. As Martin Akil has hit this one, and it's just bounced. He's pitched this one short, and it didn't really come up as much as Burns expected, and hopped just short of the cow fielder as they go through for one. His first 3 overs is gone for 20 runs. I see Web Sports is not updating, so I back online. And he's nicked this one to a vacant slip area as the batsman looked for 2 runs. I think that wasn't Gondo's best. He lost this one up. Burns launched him straight down the ground, and he's edged that one past the keeper, and there was no slip in. Every time Gondo came, oh, that's a bit high. That's a bit high from my end. Good start by Ngondo in this over so far. Down a little bit. Oh, he tosses this one up a little. hit that one over extra cover. I don't think it's got the legs to go for it. Look, he's this one up a little bit. It wasn't a half volley. And Burns, it looks like the short extra cover is moving to a conventional extra cover. And it allows Burns to pivot on his back foot. Single. And because of that single, we have another change in the field as the right hand batsman comes on strike. The sweeper comes out from the offside and he comes into the ring. It's a lot fuller. Another straight drive from Benjamin. He's played 3 scoring shots so far. All of his scoring shots has gone batsman. When he starts, it's always a sign that the batsman is one is beating him outside off stump. It looks like I'll be flying. Web Sport is still stuck on 30.5. I'll give you this. That Ronald Martin. And this one is darted into the pads, and that's a leg by for Usman Benjamin, and Akil Burns comes on strike. There's a drastic change in the field on strike. Well played by Burns, man. Well collected. 2 runs to Akil Burns. Akil Burns taking strike. Another short ball by Martin, but the slip fielders moved to a show. Oh, and this one is tickled off the pads to deep backward square, and it's just another single. So with the spread field, there's a lot of singles on offer, and with the right hand left hand combination, these singles will be frustrating the fielding side. And this one is bowled into the pitch and nicely driven to run. Oh, that one is in a water catch! What a brilliant catch by Martin. Usman Benjamin has been eyeing that mid-off region. He's already hit 360. Catch by Martin. He was vertical, that one stuck. And that is the end of Usman Benjamin for 4 runs. Ronald Martin, and I see Web Sport. Usman Benjamin scored. He faced them. Akil Burns is still at the crease. He 60 not in, 60 not out, And we've got a new batsman coming in. I think it's Amir Davids. Sorry, there's just at the moment. There's a little bit of the moment into that. Easy single for Akil Burns to a vacant backward square leg for one. Okay, it looks like the stream is better. You guys can just text me if there's any issues on the stream and I can check it out. Ngondo's bowling to the new batsman. Nice delivery. Good turn on that delivery. One is flighted into the pads and it's an easy single. Oh, it's Uthman Rodriguez. My apologies. Uthman Rodriguez has come to the wicket. He's got off the mark with a nice single on the leg side, and Akil Burns is on strike, which causes a change in the field. Burn faces. Ooh, well bowled by Ngondo. Ngondo's 2 overs has been much better as he settles into his line and length. The wind has picked up considerably again. As Ngondo bowls to Akil, this one is down leg side, very well taken by the keeper, but it's a wide called. Nice delivery by Ngondo. He's given that one a little bit of air, tempting Akil, but well defended by Burns. Oh, this one is dragged down a little bit, and this is hit down to deep backward square, well fielded by the fielder. Very good throw, restricting the batsman to 1, and that's the end of the over. Akil Burns moved to 62 not out, and he's faced 100 balls. He's been the backbone of this inning so far. So since the drinks break, the home side has really won that session so far since drinks. They've picked up the wicket of Anik Hamildin, who scored 42, and then they also grabbed the wicket of in-form batsman Uthman Benjamin, a brilliant caught and bowled by Ronald Martin, and he scored 4. Because Akil took a single off the last ball of the previous over, he will be facing against Martin, and Martin is bowling He's fifth over. His first 4 overs has gone for 14 runs, and he's picked up the wicket of Uthman Benjamin. A brilliant caught and bowled. Oh, this one is bowling into the pitch. Akil has really identified that he's going to try and use the pace of the bowler. Martin, who's a conventional off spinner, but he really darts it in. This one is slightly fuller, inside edge to deep square. Will they come for 2? They're just settling for the 1 run. Uthman Benjamin is taking his guard. He's just come in and he's facing his first ball off Martin. And the third man moves into a conventional slip fielder, and they're moving the cover out to sweeper. No, they're deciding to keep the fielder inside the ring, which is something that I like for a new batsman. You want to put pressure on the new batsman, and that's what they're trying to do. They're also moving the short extra cover a little bit tighter. This one is bowled into the pitch, and it's nicely worked off the pads. Will they come back for 2? They should. Well fielded by the fielder on deep square leg, and the batsmen come through for 2 runs. Oh, that one's kept low, and he's just opened the face. Well gathered by the fielder. Some very good ground fielding by the home team. They've been really good so far. There's been 2 very good catches already. We've already mentioned the caught and bowl, and then there was a very, so 2 very. And this one is fuller, and Burns drives this one to the cow fielder who's on the the sweeper fielder who's on the boundary, and that's an easy single for Burns. Yeah, I must say the ground fielding by the home side has been really good, and they've also taken some remarkable catches. There's only been 1 drop catch so far, so the home side will be very happy with their fielding performance so far. As Ngondo takes his jersey off, as he starts his 6th over. His first 5 overs has gone for 30 runs at 6 runs an over, which for a spinner is not bad. And he's picked up the big wicket of Anika Mildin, who was well taken by the long ball fielder, and he scored 42. Akil Burns is facing. He's on 64 not out. There's no changes in the field. As Ngondo tosses this one up a little bit into the pans, and that's well defended by Akil for no run. Oh, no, that's not out. That's going down leg. This one was pitched a little bit outside leg stump, and Akil's win for. He's not really known to play a lot of sweep shots, but that one was clearly going down leg side. As Ngondo comes in from the bottom end, he tosses this one. It's a full toss. The keeper misses it, the batsman misses it, and it's one by. Akil really felt like he missed out there. It looked like it was a bit waist high, but no ball called by the umpires. Again, there's a big change in the field as the right-hander comes on strike. Uthman Rodriguez faces Ngondo. It's a full toss, and he's creamed this one, and it's taken. Oh, he's out. Very good catch at deep mid wicket. It was another full toss. Uthman Benjamin went for a maximum. He hit that pretty well, but the fielder caught that on the rope, and another wicket has fallen. It's Usman Rodriguez. He goes for 4 runs. This is the 3rd wicket that's fallen since the drinks break, and yeah, I think the Spin Twins will be very happy with their contribution so far. They've bowled between them, the Spinners has bowled 11 overs, and they've picked up 3 wickets between the two of them, which is a very good result for them. You know, we always say that bowlers they bowl in pairs, and Ngondo and Ronald Martin has really complemented each other. They vastly different spin bowlers. Ngondo's bowling into a very strong wind, and he's a left-arm orthodox spinner, whereas Martin is a conventional off-spin bowler, and he's just darting it in to keep the runs down. And because the runs has dried up a little bit, it has caused the United batsmen to play some shots that they wouldn't, and that's resulted in 3 wickets going down since the drinks break. The score now is 156 for 5, and this is my other favorite batsman, Zain Khalant. You guys know I'm a big fan of Zain. Very busy cricketer, very competitive. He knows his game, and he's not going to take a lot of balls usually to settle in. And Ngondo's really grown into the spell. He's picked up 2 wickets, and he's running in now to the new batsman, back of a length, and that's beautifully stroked through the cover area. Brilliant fielding again by the cover fielder, and they cross through for 2 runs. Zain Khalant is off the mark, and he's on 2. As Ngondo runs in again. Oh, he's given this one, it's a full toss, and it's well played down the ground to long on, and it's just 1 run. Zain is a very good runner between the wickets, so he'll really be looking to keep the fielding side on their toes. Oh, that one is short. Well played by Akil Burns for a single, and that's the end of Ngondo's over. Ngondo's bowled 6 overs. He's gone for 33 runs, and he's picked up 2 vital wickets. Ronald Martin will continue his spell from the top end. He's bowled 5 overs. He's conceded only 19 runs, and he's taken the prize wicket over Nick Hamilton. As we said, the score now is 158 for 5, and the current run rate is 4.32. We have 2 spinners that's bowling in tandem, and it's really changed the balance of this game, and it's more evenly balanced now, I'd say. The spinners has really managed to put a squeeze on. The run rate has been pretty steady, but they've really asked a lot of questions. So Martin comes in again, and Akil looks to run this one past short third man, and it's well fielded. It's a good contest here between Akil and Martin. Akil is really the prized wicket at this moment in time. They really want to get rid of him. And ooh, what a good shot. He's just lapped this one over mid wicket. He's just lapped this one towards a vacant fine leg, and that's lovely 4 runs by Akil. Really not one of his favorite shots, and there's absolutely nobody behind square on the leg side, and he's executed that shot perfectly. And this one is back of a length, short, and he's hit this one to point for no run. Oh, what a shot by Akil through extra cover. Big chase by the long off fielder, and he can't stop the ball, and that's the second boundary for Akil Burns in this over. That one was over pitched and beautifully stroked through extra cover for a boundary. Martin comes in again. This one is shorter, he gets an edge, and this is a good stop by the short third man. Akil has moved on to 73 not out. He's hit 8 boundaries. He's really upped his run rate. His strike rate is now at 65. Oh, that's an inside edge to short mid wicket for no run, and that brings an end to Ronald Martin's 6th over. Yeah, Ronald Martin has bowled 6 overs and he's gone for 27 runs. And Gondo will start his 7th over. The spinners is bowling in tandem, and this will be their 13th over in tandem, and they've picked up 3 wickets between the two of them during that spell. Zain Galant is taking his guard. Score now is 168 for 5. It's looking for one, well fielded by the short mid wicket. Oh, Tigers has been really good in the field, guys. They've stopped an enormous amount of runs in the field, and they've only dropped 1 catch. He's tossed this one up, it's full, it's on the foot, and he's given him. That looked pretty out to me. And Gondo picks up his 3rd wicket, and the dangerous Zain Galant is out. And the score now is 168 for 6. Ever since the drinks break, the home side has really been winning this battle. That's the 4th wicket between these two. Ngondo's picked up 3, Martin has picked up 1. Zain Galant, who's really considered one of United's power hitters, has only managed I think 3 runs. Yeah, Zain Galant scored 3 runs off 4 balls. As the new batsman comes out, Akil Burns is still holding the innings together. He's on 73 not out. United now is 168 for 6, and for the first time so far in this innings, there's a fear that United might not bat their 50 overs. The run rate is still healthy at 4.4, but these last flurry of wickets, these 4 wickets that's fallen in the last 12 overs, has really put the cat amongst the pigeons. It looks like it's Ismail Galant who's come to the crease. Another power hitter for United. Yeah, as we were saying, 4 wickets in the last 12 overs has really changed the tempo of the game. The run rate hasn't really suffered, but they've really caused United batsmen to play some unorthodox shots, and they've been found. Galant faces his first ball from Gondo, short ball, he rocks back and he punches this one to long off for the single. Yeah, the tempo has really changed. The home side has really fought back in the last 12 overs, and they're really putting a lot of pressure on the United batsmen as Akil Burns chips this one over extra cover. Will they come back for 2? No, they'll settle on the 1. Gondo's been really impressive. He's really got the most difficult job bowling into this strong wind, and he's really grown into the spell. He's really become a lot more confident, and he's bowling this one flatter, defended by Ismail Khalant. He's really got the confidence to switch between bowling flatter and giving it a bit more air. It's really keeping the United batsmen on their toes. Oh, and this one is flighted more, and Ismail is playing quite a risky shot for his third ball, and he gets an inside edge for no run. After 39 overs, the score is 169 for 6. At the halfway point, we said that United would be happy with anything around the 220, 240 mark, but because the last 4 wickets has fallen in quick succession, I think they'll be happy with 5 runs over for the next 11 overs, provided that they have wickets in hand as Martin comes in. Burns gives him a little bit of room and just guides that one to a vacant cover for the single. Ismail Khalant is on strike. He'll be facing his first ball from Martin. You know, we've always spoken about bowlers bowling in tandem, and this is a real testimony to how these two spinners has operated. Even though Ngondo's picked up 3 wickets, it's really been the partnership with Martin who's kept the runs low on his end. His 6 overs has cost 28 runs, and he's going at 4.4 runs over. Oh, it's a reverse sweep, and that's fielded by the point fielder. There's a slip in. If he beats the point fielder, it's going to be 4. Oh, and this one is shorter. Oh, and this was defended by Ismail. Yeah, Ismail is usually used to coming in and just playing his shots, but with 11 overs still to go, and with a flurry of wickets that's just fallen, I think this should be 2 runs. No, it's just the 1 run. United they're definitely at risk. United is really at risk of not batting their 50 overs. So I would think that Ismail would just allow him a little bit of time to get settled in. There's not a lot of batting to come, so the responsibility of these 2 batsmen to bat through the innings to get a really competitive score. But Martin finishes another very good over by him, a very disciplined over. His 7 overs is gone for 28 runs, and he's conceded only 4 runs per over. Yeah, we're just listening to some commentary from the spectators. It's always very entertaining. Ngondo is starting his 3rd over. He's been the key bowler for the home side. He's picked up 3 wickets for his in his 7 overs, and he's conceded 36 runs. Ismail Khalant is really looking in aggressive mode, so this is going to be quite an eventful over. He's bowled this one flat, he's edged this one over the keeper. There's a slip in place, but it evades the slip fielder, and they come back for 2. Ismail has faced about 5 balls, and he's played 3 big shots. You know, he's really come out and he's made his intentions known. He hasn't managed to execute all of the shots, but his intention is definitely, it's loud and clear. It comes in, this one is fuller, and he's trying to launch this one straight back past the bowler. Yeah, you know, I like I was saying, there's still a lot of overs to go. There's still 60 balls to go. There's only 4 wickets in hand. It's been a really aggressive start by Galant Ismail. This one is tossed up and he's stroked this one. Will it split the field? Oh, brilliant fielding once again. And they got 2 runs for that. Oh, brilliant fielding by the home side. They've stopped at least 20 runs since I've been here. Very, very good fielding. United's going to have to match them in the field, as Ismail gets 2 runs off that shot. Oh, he goes for another sweep. He gets a top edge. And this one lands safely, and they're only going to take 1 run. Risky stuff from Ismail, I must say. Putting on the bails because there's been a gale force wind. The wind is just, someone's made the wind really angry. It's just blasting me here. Score now is 174 for 6. Very eventful over so far as Akil Burns faces up. Oh, and he plays this one defensively out of square leg as the wind is pumping. Whoa. Akil Burns faces. Oh, and he's going straight, and it's 1 bounce 4. 1 bounce 4 for Akil Burns. He's lofted that one straight back past the bowler. The mid-on was wide and he couldn't get there in time, and that's another boundary for Akil Burns. That's his 9th boundary, and he goes to 79 not out. Yeah, the tempo of the game has really changed in the last over. United is really looking to attack at any given opportunity, and I just feel with 4 wickets in hand, I think we might be going a little bit too early. I would say that for the next 4 overs, I would just try to consolidate a little bit. Try to pick up between 5 and 6 runs over. Of what I've seen in the last over, they're really looking for boundary balls. As the score now is 181 for 6. I've just been handed a beverage. Nice single by Galant. Yeah, as we were saying, yeah, United's definitely looking to put their foot down, but I think it's a little bit early, and the bowlers will do well to get another breakthrough here as Akil goes for another lap shot. Perfectly executed. Perfectly executed for another boundary. That's the 2nd shot that he's played with a lap to a vacant fine leg, and he gets his 10th boundary as he moves to 83 runs. Very good shot by Akil Burns. He's played that shot so well. It's his 2nd boundary of the exact same shot. Oh, he gives himself a little bit of width, and the keeper takes the bails off, but it's not out. This is the 42nd over. Scores 186 for 6. Oh, he does it again. That's 3 in a row. That's the 3rd boundary in exactly the same fashion. The hasn't really changed his field, and that's the 3rd boundary for Akil, playing that shot off exactly the same bowler with the exact same result. And we move to 190 for 6. as Akil moves closer to 100. He is on 87 not out. He's faced 122 balls and he's hit 12 fours. Akil has been so good in this innings, man. So just because of that shot, they've moved the short fine leg in. So the captain has finally made a change to the field. He's taken out the cover fielder and he's moved him to a short fine leg. I think you can see him as they squeeze this one out for a easy single. Very good run there between the two batters, and Akil will be on strike. Very good over for the visitors. I think that one was 10 runs in that over. Akil Burns has moved to 88 not out as Ngondo starts his 8th over. Ngondo starting his 9th over. His first 8 overs has gone for 45 runs. He's taken 3 wickets. Will Akil look to attack him? Oh, he just rides this one off his hip to a deep square, and it's just 1 run. Akil moves to 89 not out, and United is 192 for 6 in the 43rd over. Ismail Galant is at strike. I can tell you now, he's not going to die wondering. He's really looking to put his foot down. Anything in his area, he'll be looking to launch it over the boundary. Oh, very good bowling by Ngondo. He just bowled this one a little bit slower. It wasn't that full, and Ismail had to adjust his shot in the last minute, and there's no run. Oh, I can feel something coming here. Ngondo runs in, bowls this one flatter. He's a top edge, the keeper's running back and he misses it. He doesn't get the glove to it. Will they come back for 2? And they come back for 2. Very unlucky by Ngondo. It wasn't really a ball to play the sweep shot to. He got the top edge, it looped over behind the keeper, who made a valiant effort, and they managed to come back for 2 runs. Even though Ismail has showed clear intent to put his foot down, he's really been struggling to hit the ball out of the middle, but he's still there. This one is fuller. He tries to get it onto the full toss, and he hits this one to cover for no run. Oh, he goes for another wild hit. This is a very good contest, and I think the bowler's winning this one so far. There was already a chance in this over. Ismail is really struggling to ball out of the middle of the bat as he bowls this one shorter, and as I say that, he whips this one through mid-wicket. I think the fielder will come around to stop this, and then, oh, brilliant fielding by these guys, man. I think the coach and the captain will be extremely pleased with the commitment shown by the home side today. They stopped at least 20 runs in the field. They've taken 2 amazing catches. They've only been 1 drop catch, and it wasn't that easy. But I'm really enjoying this battle between Ngondo, he's bowled 9 overs, and you can see that Ismail is just looking to smash him to all parts of the ground, and he's holding his nerve, and a very good over by Ngondo. It looks like there's a bowling change from the top end. Yeah, there's a bowling change from the top end. They decided to go back to the seamers. Ronald Martin was very steady at that end. He bowled 8 overs for 38 runs and he took 1 wicket. He went at a run rate of 4.8, and he's taken out of the attack. And we have a seamer that has come back in. I don't have his name yet. Akil Burns will be facing his first ball of this new spell, and he's on 89 not out. He's one away from the faint poopies nervous 90s. Let's have a look at the field. There's a third man, there's a fine leg. There's been a third man and a fine leg throughout this innings. I must say that the straight boundaries are pretty straight, and the square boundaries are a little bit further out. So there's always been a third man and a fine leg in because of the short boundaries. As the new bowler comes in, he's coming in around the wicket to Akil Burns. He stuck this one off his pads, and it looks like it's going to be 1 run to fine leg. Will they come back for 2? No, they'll settle for 1 as Akil moves into the nervous 90s. As we said, there's been a bowling change. I don't have the bowler's name yet, but that's a single off his first ball. Ismail Khaland faces his first ball off Andley Adams. It's Andley Adams, he's the opening bowler. He's coming back for his second spell. This one is nicely tickled off the legs by Ismail, and it's a slight misfield as they come back for 2. That's the first misfield I've seen in the last 20 overs, I kid you not. Yes, so it's Andley Adams. He's come back into the attack. He opened the bowling. His first spell, he bowled 6 overs for 12 runs. So he's quite a steady bowler. Doesn't really give a lot away. But so far, his first 2 balls has cost 3 runs. A good start to the over by United. They'll be happy with this. Andley Adams comes in around the wicket and he drives this one on the up. It wasn't a half volley. And will they come back for 2? No. It wasn't a good throw, but they'll still settle for 1. I think Ismail will do better against the seam bowlers. He's struggling a little bit against the spin. No, not 150, 200. Yeah, the fielding side thought is 150 up. 200 for 6. Oh, very good ball by Andley Adams. Chance for a direct hit, and that's miss, and they get 1 run. Kill goes to. No, there's 6 overs. 6 after this. 6 off. Yeah. Yeah, United has gone to 200 for 6, and they're into the 44th over. Oh, this is a top edge. It's looped over. Over the point field, comes around, and he took in very good. So United's on 200. They've reached another milestone, and that's come in the 43.5 overs. Still in good steady for anything between 220 and 240. I think United will be very happy with. Andley Adams has come back into the attack. He's been steady so far. The keeper's coming up, which is quite unusual for a guy with Adams' pace, and also the uneven bounce. So this is quite a risky move by the keeper by coming up. This is well defended by Ismail. United's Akil Burns just having a quick drinks break. United's on 203 for 6 after 44 overs. There's 6 overs to go, and Gondo, who's been the star performer for the home team, he's bowled 9 overs. A little bit expensive, but considering the conditions that he's bowling into a very strong wind. He started off slowly, and he slowly built his confidence, and that's resulted in him picking up 3 wickets. He's bowling his last over, and he's bowled 9 overs on the trot. He's bowling to Akil Burns. Very tense times here. Akil is on 91 not out. I would love him to get 100 out. Absolutely love it. No big changes in the field. There's just one field on the two fielders on the leg side saving one, and there's three players on the leg side on the boundary, and then we've got a long off on the offside, and there's no sweeper out on the offside. So I think the line that Ngondo is going to try and bowl pretty straight. So if Burns goes for, oh, the wind is pumping as the umpires are struggling with the bails. Wow, Ngondo, you know, is really, I've been really impressed with him. A really brave performance into this gale force wind. Tosses this one up, and Burns doesn't need a second invitation as he launches that one for six straight over the bowler's head. He's been waiting for that ball all afternoon. It's the first one that he's gotten in the slot on middle stump, and he's launched that one for six, and he moves to 97 runs. He's just one hit away, and this is one of the best innings I've seen from Akil Burns. Ngondo into Burns, short. He defended for no run. Akil on 97 runs. Ngondo bowling from the bottom end. Tosses this one up. Burns goes for the big one. It's a drop catch, I think, but it was just one hand to it, and he gets a single. It wasn't an easy chance, and Burns get one run, and that he goes to 98. It wasn't an easy chance by any stretch of the imagination. The fielder just managed to get a hand to it, and Burns goes through for a single. Ismail Khalant comes down the wicket, hits that one. Will it go over cover? Yes, it does. Will they come back for two? And they'll come back for two. United moves to 212 for six in the 45th over. Ismail Khalant back on strike. He's only got one thing on his mind. Can he get another maximum? Can he get his first maximum? Tosses this one up. Oh, and he punches this one for another six in the over. This is the second six. Gondo's been really big, and but United's batsman has been equal to the opportunities. He's really tossed this one. The last few deliveries in his last over, and yeah, I'm not quite sure if that was the best tactic by the bowler, and he's gone for 2 sixes in this over, and there's still one ball left as United move to 218 for six. They'll be happy with the score. I think 240, 250, they'll be smiling. But let's not forget the outstanding fielding performance by the home side. If United's going to have to equal that performance today if they're going to be successful. So the ball has come back from the neighbours, and Ngondo bowls his last ball of this spell. Ismail goes for something, and it hits him against the helmet, and I think that's one leg by. Ismail really launched the ball before that for a straight six. It's something that we've become very used to. Although he's struggling a little bit in this innings, he's still a major threat to the home side. Akil Burns is on 98 not out. But Ismail Khalant will be facing. They took a single off the last ball of the previous over. Adams is getting ready to start his 8th over. Andley Adams. Happening as we speak. There's a cow going out, there's a sweeper on the offside, and then third man and final leg hasn't moved all afternoon, and I hope that the United captain is taking note, because of the shorter, straighter boundaries, they've always had protection. And I hope it's something that United will adopt when they defend this total later on this afternoon. Ismail Galant has motored on to 25 runs of 24 balls, and he's only hit the one big six. Adams comes in, good drive by Galant for a single. Akil Burns comes on back on strike. He's on 98. Will we see the 100 in this over? Oh, he goes for the lap. Oh, unlucky. Akil is hit 3 fours playing that shot, and he's been effective in all 3 opportunities. But the other 3 boundaries that he hit playing that shot was of a spinner. This is of a medium pacer, so it's a different set of skills. And the bowlers won this battle so far. Akil on 98, Adams coming in from the top end. It's a full ball. Oh, beaten outside the off, a little change of pace. Adams is really showing his experience by just changing it up a little bit. Burns just showed there that he's used his fingers. Keeper standing up. Adams runs in from the top end. Akil Burns faces. He goes for the lap. Oh, he got some bat on that. Oh, it's just a single. He's gone for that shot again. But there is protection. He gets 1 run, and he's on 99. Ismail Galant faces Adams. Oh, it's a bumper, and it flies over the keeper's head. I have no idea what the bowler's doing there. The keeper's standing up. He bowls a bumper. It flies over the keeper's head. You know, I'm sure the captain is not going to be happy with that delivery. The third man in the fine leg couldn't make enough ground to stop that from going for four byes. Bumper and the keeper standing up. Yeah, I think the fielder agrees with me. Yeah, that was very unexpected. But United will be very happy with the result of that. Ismail Galant has just breezed through to 26. Oh, very good take by the keeper, taken off the bails very quickly. But his back foot was grounded. It's another dot ball. United 220 for 6. Adams coming in from the top end. He's bowling the last ball of the 45th over. The wind has taken the bails off again. It's been howling here today, guys. Absolutely howling. Ismail Galant faces Adams. Outside off, firmly driven to extra to cover. Will they come back for the second? Brilliant fielding. Who's coming back? Oh, it's brilliant bit of fielding there by the cover fielder, and they come back for 2. Very good running there. Oh, that guy on the sweeper. Oh, he's been so good today. Wow. I'm surprised they took him on for that second run. But because they did, Akil Burns is now on strike. He'll face the first ball of the 47th over. He's on 99, not out. And Ngondo's bowled his 10 over, so there's a bowling change from the bottom end. The score is 228 for 6. Akil Burns is on 99. Captain is just marshalling his troops. He's trying to get the perfect field. He probably knows that Akil is close to his 100, so he does want to have some fielders that's close in, just to make it difficult for him to reach this landmark. Akil will be looking for one. And the captain, there's a lot of captains here, they're all waving hands about where fielders must go. It's a common thing when we come to the last 4 overs of an innings. Akil is on 99. Akil on 99 gets the ball. He comes through for a single. Akil Burns gets his 100. What a magnificent innings. Top class innings, Akil Burns. You go, son. That was a knock out of, as we say, out uit die boonste rakke uit. A phenomenal innings by Akil Burns. He was asked to open the batting today, and he's taken his opportunity. He's faced 133 balls. He's hit an 11 fours and a massive 6. And it's a well-deserved 100 by the veteran Akil Burns. It's really been an innings of the highest quality. He's really managed this innings from ball 1, and he managed to get his 100 off the first ball of the 47th over. Superb knock by Akil Burns. Well done, son. Ooh, and this one is wide outside off stump. Umpire is calling a wide, and rightly so. Ah, Akil Burns, man. What a knock. What a knock. I'm just so happy that I've been able to witness a masterclass by Akil Burns. As I said, that's a die boonste rakke uit. Ruben Minna is the new bowler. He opened the bowling. He's coming in for his second spell. His first spell, he was quite expensive. He went for 32 runs. And he's bowling from the bottom end, and Ismail Galant is facing. This one is again wide outside off stump, and the umpire calls another wide. That's 2 wides in a row. Not easy at all for the bowler. The wind is picked up. He's asking the keeper to stand up, and the keeper is saying, "Not with that line you're bowling, mate." Yeah, as we said, Akil is a serial opening batsman. He hasn't been opening the batting for a long time, and with Imtiaz Samai not available today, he's taken the opportunity, he showed his experience, and from ball 1, he's looked in total control. Ismail Galant faces Minna, comes down the wicket, hits this one over extra cover. It's not going to have the legs to go for 4. 2 fielders are converging, and they come through for the easy 2. I don't know if you were able to see Akil Burns' celebration. It was something to behold. Well deserved. Akil's got a lot of heart. I played many years with Akil Burns, and brilliant stuff, Akil. Ismail Galant is on 30, not out on 28 balls. Minna bowls this ball, it's back of a length, and he absolutely creams this one over backward point for 4. Minna has really struggled to find his length in the second spell. He's having a bit of words here with the batsman as he gets slapped over backward point for 4. Ruben Minna back into the attack. He opened the bowling this morning. He's really struggled here with his second spell. He's already bowled 2 wides. The wind is howling. I will repeat myself. The wind is howling, so it's not that easy. The keepers now come up to the wicket, and it sweeper out where that ball went to, and it looks like the fine leg is coming into the circle. Yeah, I don't think Ismail is worrying where the fielders are. He's just got one thing on his mind as Minna comes in from the bottom end. He bowls this one fuller. Oh, he's hit this one so well, and brilliant fielding once again by the boundary fielder. What a brilliant stop. I'm going to repeat myself. They've saved 25-30 runs easily in the field. Great ground fielding once again, but it wasn't enough to prevent Ismail Galant coming through for the second run. This has been a very good over so far. As Minna comes into Galant, back of a length, well taken by the keeper. And the score now moves to 237 for 6. As we mentioned earlier, United reached the 100 mark after 25 overs, and at that stage we said if they can double that and add around 50, we said 40 to 60 runs. They're currently on 237, which is very much what we were expecting. I'd love it if they get 260, but with both these batsmen set, we've got the Centurion at the wicket, and Ismail Galant, who's really struggled in this innings, has still managed to get 30 runs, and he's still a major threat. Oh, he's on 36. Ismail Galant is on 36 after 31 balls. He's still a major threat. Minna comes in, this one is short, and Ismail misses this one and it goes straight to the keeper. And that over has finally come to an end. It was an 8-ball over. United 239 for 6 after 47 overs. There's 3 overs left. Akil Burns got to his century in that over. You know, as we said, it was a real typical Akil Burns innings. He laid the foundation up front. It was very difficult up front, and he had one notable part in the middle overs, and then this partnership with Ismail Galant has really allowed United to propel the score to 200. As Akil Burns works this one, he should get back for 2. As United move to 241 for 6. Yeah, this partnership has really propelled United's score to 240, and we said that anything above 240, 250 United will be very happy with, having been 100 for 2 after 25 overs. Adams comes in, he bowls this one short, and Burns absolutely creams this one back point. It's a big chase for the... Oh, it's another fantastic save by the same fielder. This guy deserves an award, and he's got such a fantastic arm. And the United batsmen come through for 3. I don't know who that guy is over there, but when he goes to bat, they should start him out at least 25. He's been absolutely brilliant on the boundary. He's given nothing away. It was a very good shot by Akil. It was a short ball, and it's just guided. And if it wasn't for a fantastic save on the boundary, it would have been 4, but they managed to get 3. And Ismail Galant is back on strike, and he's only got one thing on his mind. Let's see. Ooh, no. Good call by Akil Burns, straight to the point fielder for no run. The score's on 244 for 6, and we're halfway through the 48th over. 47.3 overs gone, and the run rate is 5.15. 36 extras. Wow. As Adams comes in from the top end, he's bowling to Galant, who's looking to do the lap. I don't think he got a bat on that, but they managed to... What's the umpire saying? Oh, he's got an inside edge on that one, as they cross through for a single. Andley Adams, he's bowling his 9th over. He's gone for 33 runs. He's been quite steady. Akil Burns faces Adams, back of a length, and this one flies over the stumps, easily collected by the keeper, who tosses it back to the bowler. I'm not sure what the over rate is, but it looks like there's a big urgency for them to get through their overs. As Akil Burns takes strike. Oh, he tickles this one off leg stump. Will this go for 4? It'll be another great stuff if it doesn't. Oh, this one's very well timed. It was pitched on the pads, and he leg lanced that one wide or fine leg for another boundary for Akil Burns. as the score moves to 249 for 6. Akil Burns has hit 12 fours. Oh, so they're actually way behind the scoring rate. 45 overs should have been bowled by 130. Oh, all the overs should have been done. Oh my word. So, yeah, so the... Okay, oh, I see. So because of the scoring rate, there's been a fielding restriction. Usually you're allowed 4 outside the circle, 5 outside the circle. But because the over rate, they're struggling with the over rate, so they're penalized and they can only have 4 outside the circle. So that is why, you know, you're witnessing this urgency by the full fielding side to get through the overs. Akil Burns, as we said, he's hit his 12th 4 and he moves to 109. Not out. Ismail Galant is facing. He's on 37. That he's just breezed through to 37 or 34 balls as he faces Minna, who bowls in the slot, and he lifts this one over extra cover, and it's another 4 runs for Ismail Galant. Minna is really struggling with his line. He's bowled that one wide outside off stump. It wasn't really a half volley, but it allowed Ismail Galant to get underneath the ball and hit it over the cover fielder, and it was just hit too firmly for the cover boundary to stop that, and it's a 4 runs for Ismail as he moves into 41. Minna, oh, and that's a single. Minna saw Galant coming down the wicket and he bowled that one a little bit shorter, and Galant decided to defend that ball as it went to mid-on for an easy single, and Akil Burns is back on strike. Akil is on 109 not out. 109 not out. 12 fours, 1 6. 138 balls as he faces Minna. And oh, that one's kept slightly low. A good ball by Minna. It looked like a premeditated shot from Burns. It wasn't really the right shot for it, but the intent is there to just get any bat on ball at this stage. 254 for 6 as Minna runs in, and the bails has fallen off for the 10th time today. Minna runs in from the bottom end, and that's another wide, I think. Yeah, that's his 3rd wide in 2 overs, and all 3 is wide outside off stump. He's really struggling against this blistering wind. Akil Burns is on strike. Minna comes in. It's another wide, I think. That's his 4th wide. Identical wide, same area, same place, same result. As a fast bowler, besides the 4 wides causing 4 extras, you're going to have to bowl 4 extra balls against this wind, and the captain won't be happy with that one. So Minna tries coming in again against the wind. This one is slightly closer, it's not a wide. He's trying to bowl it deep on the offside so that United can't get, so that the batsman can't get under the ball, but at times he's just bowling it a little bit too wide. But you can clearly see what the bowler is trying to do. The mid-off is coming, the long off is coming into the circle, and he's moved the square leg onto the boundary, so he's probably looking to build something different here. Oh, good shot. Will they come back for 2? No, it's just the 1. Well fielded there by Gondo. And that's a single for Burns. This is the last ball of the penultimate over. United on 256 for 6. Ismail Khalan faces up, and this one is down the leg side. Will the umpire call it? It's another wide ball. That's 5 wides and 2 overs for Mana. 5 extra runs and 5 extra deliveries as he looks to close out the penultimate over of this innings. Mana to Galant. Fuller. Oh, he absolutely creamed that one. Short arm jab in the slot, pitched on middle and leg, and he absolutely creamed that one for a maximum. Massive 6 there by Galant. Some words in the middle, I'm not quite sure what this is about, but it's a big 6. It's a big one. The bowler should only be worried about what he's doing out there and nothing else. That's a big 6 from Ismail Khalan. He should be close to 50. 48. Ismail moves to 48 not out. He's faced 37 balls. He's hit 2 4s. He's hit 2 4s and 2 6s. There's a bowling change. Not unexpected. Ronald Martin is coming back into the attack. He's bowled 8 overs for. It's already 10-2, and we haven't concluded this innings yet. Akil Burns is waiting to face the delivery from Martin. This is his second spell. The off spinner. He'll bowl the last over of the innings. 264 for 6. Oh, sorry. My apologies. There isn't a bowling change. It's Adams. And Akil Burns squeezes this one behind backward point, and they come through for 2. My apologies. It's not a bowling change. It's still Adams. They must be related. This is the final over of the innings. United 246 for 6. Akil Burns is on 100, and Ismail Khalant is on 48. I'm sure he'll get a ball in this over. Hopefully we can get a half century from him. Oh, and Akil Burns is going to loft this one over cover. It's a big chase. They'll manage to bring this one in. Are they going to come back for the third? No. They're just doing the 2 runs. Akil is desperate to get Ismail on strike. Ismail is on 48 not out. He's faced 37 balls. He's hit 2 4s and 2 6s. Akil is really feeling this innings. He's been there since ball 1. As he just tries to take a breath. He's on 112 not out. He's faced 142 balls. This is the third ball of the last over from Adams. As he comes in around the wicket, this is a short ball. Well bowled into the body of Akil. And no run. I think at this stage United will be happy with the total. It'll be a cherry on top if Ismail Khalan can get to 50. But at this stage I think United will be fairly happy with what they've done so far. Current run rate is 5.41. Another short ball, and he just guides this one to third man for a single. This is exactly what we wanted. Ismail will have 2 balls to face, and he is 2 runs away from his half century. 48 runs, 37 balls, 2 4s, 2 6s. It hasn't been the prettiest innings from him, but he's battled through the hard periods of his innings, and he's put in a major contribution to propel United to this very commanding total. He's on 48. He's facing Adams. It's a short ball, well bowled, well directed. Very good ball by Adams. And that's 1 ball for the over, 1 short ball for the over. Yeah, Adams has really changed things up in the second spell. He's bowled some cutters, he bowled some short balls. He's a wily customer. He's into his last over, and Adams comes in. It's another short balls, and Ismail Khalan managed to get a single. That's the end of the innings. Ismail Khalan ends off with 49 not out. United ends the innings on 270 for 6. Akil Burns, the star performer, the veteran of United. He was asked to open the batting today. In Imtiaz Samay wasn't available, and he's taken this opportunity. He ends with 115 not out. He faced 145 balls. He hit 12 fours and 1 6. Ismail Khalant with a cameo. He scored 49 not out. He faced 39 balls. He hit 2 fours, 2 sixes at a healthy strike rate of 126 runs per 100 balls faced. And I think United will be very happy with this total of 270 for 6. Let me just go through the summary. United 270 for 6. They faced their full allotted overs of 50 overs. Tygerberg conceded 39 extras, and I will talk a little bit about that because the straight boundaries are quite short, and there's some divots on the wicket, and it's quite difficult for the keeper to collect everything. But that being said, they still managed to achieve a run rate of 5.4. I'm just going to go through the batting card. Akil Burns 115 not out, Tariq Gabriel's 2, Noor Gabriel's 12, Anik Hamildin 42, Uthman Benjamin, he's got his call up. He only managed 4 runs, but it was a brilliant catch to dismiss him by Ronald Martin. Uthman Rodriguez, he scored 4 runs. Zain Khalant, he came in and he managed only 3 runs. Ismail Khalant, a brilliant cameo, another cameo. This is the role that Ismail Khalant thrives on, and he scored 49. He came in with I think it was 11 overs to go, and he's managed to get 49 runs not out. Ruben Minna, I'm just going to go through the bowling. Ruben Minna, 8 overs, 57 runs, 1 wicket, economy of 7.1. He bowled 9 wides, and I think 6 of them came in his second spell. He struggled against the wind. Andley Adams, 10 overs for 43 runs at an economy of 4.3. Lyle Rogers, who was very, very steady against the wind, 7 overs, 28 runs at a very healthy economy rate of 4. Azario Adams, 7 overs, 27 runs, 1 wicket at an economy rate of 6.4. I think the star performer was Ayabonga Ngondo. I mean, his bowling figures doesn't really tell the full story. He's bowled 10 overs, he took 3 wickets, and he went for 66 runs, which is a bit high. His last over did go for 15 runs as he tried to execute another breakthrough, but I was very impressed with his performance. He bowled against the wind, and the wind is absolutely howling. Ronald Martin, he bowled 8 overs for 38 runs. He took 1 wicket. He bowled very well in tandem with Ayabonga Ngondo, the 2 spinners. There was a period after lunch when United were 100 for 2 after 25 overs, and there was a period there of about 8 overs or 9 overs where the home side tried to wrestle back the advantage, and they picked up 4 wickets, and 3 wickets during that period went to Ngondo and 1 went to Martin. But then when Ismail Khalant came in, he steadied the ship a little bit with Akil Burns, and I think the score of 270 for 6 will be very difficult for the home side to achieve. I must say that the straight boundaries are short, and the home side they were very good in the outfield. I think they saved about 35 runs. But if you look at the extras of 39, if United can keep their extras down, it will put further pressure on the home side to get that mammoth total of 270 for 6. It's 2 o'clock. We'll be back at about 2:35. Up until then, enjoy the break. the setup here. I'm just sitting here with my chair. I'm sitting with a chair and a mic and a camera. Look here.
You must just block the mic slightly. Block the mic slightly.
Now I got the beverage and the banana. But look at the setup. I'm lumming here just so. And I'm sitting like this. And the wind is eating me. The wind is eating me. Huh? What's going on? Welcome back, everybody. We're going to resume the chase. Welcome back, everybody. United has scored 270 for 6. And I just found that 276 is a very competitive total at this venue. And you guys can join me for the chase. Wow, something new straight up from the get-go. Opening the bowling. This is quite interesting. He's bowling with the wind. It looks like the scorecard is still on the visual. Let me just see if I can fix that. The scorecard is still... Oh, there we go. Now we're back to live pictures. As we said, captain is trying something different. Zain Galant is opening the bowling, and he's bowling with the wind. As we said in the first innings, the wind is a crucial factor here today. Whoever's bowling into the wind has got a huge responsibility, and Zain Galant is starting with the wind. If I look at the field, he's got one slip in. He's only got 2 players outside the circle, and that is long on and a deep mid-wicket. The rest of the field is pretty standard. He's got Hendricks is opening the batting for Tygerberg. I think this is going to happen throughout the innings. The bails has fallen off. The wind has remained consistent. It's been gale force at times, but there's always been a wind, and the wind has played quite a big role in this game, I think. And as I mentioned, the captain choosing which ends the bowlers bowl today is going to be crucial. I like the start. I like the spinner option up front. Let's see how the first one goes. Oh, he's got him! First ball! First ball of the innings! He's caught on the crease! This one's kept low, and it's a big send-off. 1 wicket, first ball of the innings. And he's clean bowled him. It looked like it kept low a little bit. He was coming around the wicket, which I always like. And, Zain Galant is struck with his first ball of the innings. And already the captain has been rewarded for this change in tactic. Brilliant start by United. That was a very spirited celebration, I must say. The visitors look up for this one. Wow, Zain is struck first ball. During the break, I was talking to him about that innings, and he was very disappointed with how he came out today. And the nice things about all-rounders, you always have your second opportunity. Us batters, if you're batting first and you don't do well, you still got 60 overs out there to suffer. Well, it's 50 overs now. But Zain Galant has taken his opportunity with the ball, and he's struck with his first ball of the innings. And I'm just waiting for the scoreboards to update. I think that was Minna that was out. I could be wrong. Yeah, it was Minna. Ruben Minna bowled Zain Galant first ball. Hendricks was the other opening batsman. He's on the non-strikers end. I don't have the new batsman's name yet, but I will give it to you as soon as the scorecard updates. There's a strong buzz in the field. United is cock-a-hoop with that start. Zain Galant, second ball of United's innings. Oh, and this one it's just gripped in the surface a little bit. Not too full, just back of a length. I had an opportunity to look at the pitch during the innings break, and I must say that the pitch is cracking up quite a bit. Oh, good shot by the batsman. That one was full on the pads. Very well fielded by Gabriel's short mid wicket. The new batsman is Junaid Qasim. He's the wicket keeper. He's faced 2 balls so far. Oh, that one is fuller. Straight to Gabriel's again for no run. Yeah, this is not a surprise tactic. Given the nature of the pitch, as I said, it's really crumbling where the batsmen take their guard, which is always uncomfortable breaking up. Good shot by the new batsman. Defensive push out to the covers for no run. Zain Galant looking to finish this over off strong with a maiden wicket. Oh, and this one is a little bit shorter. Played carefully on the back foot by the new batsman. And the score is 0 for 1 after the first over. So it was Junaid Qasim. He's faced 5 balls off the first over. And now we have, from the bottom end, we have Ismail Galant. This is quite interesting. He's chose to bowl against the wind. It's not completely against the wind. It's slightly cross field, but it's definitely not in the fast bowler's advantage. But like I've mentioned earlier, there's certain skills that is really effective against a wind that's pumping like this. When you have like we saw with the left arm orthodox, every time he gave it a bit of air, you know, the drift and the change in pace, it asks a lot of questions of the batsman. The same thing with seam bowlers, especially when the ball is a bit older, not so much when it's new. When you're bowling into the wind and you've got your shiny side and your rough side, and then that actually enables swing bowling. Not so much with the new ball, but Ismail Galant has managed to strike early, you know, for the last 2 seasons. So he'll be relishing the opportunity as he runs in from the bottom end. He's bowling his first ball off the legs. Quite an aggressive shot, and it just evades the mid-wicket fielder. 3 fielders converging onto it, and it's just 2 runs. As we mentioned, when United batted, Tygerberg was very, very good in the field, I must say that. They probably saved 30 runs in the field. There was one field in particular that saved about 20 runs, and they took 3 or 4 very good catches, and they only dropped 1 catch. So they've really set the standard for what's expected on this ground, and yeah, it's really up to the fielding side to see if they can match that fielding performance by the home side. Ismail Galant bowling his second ball to Hendricks. Oh, can he take this? Oh, it's an easy catch, straight to mid-off. It was nowhere near to be hit. That shot was never on. It was back of a length. It wasn't really there to drive, and he just threw his hands at it, and it's an easy catch to mid-off. Very surprising shot there by Hendricks. Totally out of character. Yeah, I've just heard now that he's quite a young player, and it's no surprise. It was nowhere near, you know, the shot that he produced didn't match the delivery. It was back of a length. It was sort of on the 6th stump. It was a very good ball, and he tried to hit it on the up, and yeah, easy catch to mid off. Even the first ball that he faced, that he whipped over square leg for 2. You know, it wasn't really a bad ball. So yeah, both openers are out now. Both openers are out, and I think the 270 for 6. I think that total is definitely showing on the batsman. You know, as we always mention, whenever you got a big total, no matter if you're batting first or second, you must bat your 50 overs. And with United striking in the first ball of the innings, and then in the third ball of the second over, they've really just put more pressure on the home side. And now that 276 is looking more. So good start by the visitors as Ismail Khalan runs into the new batsman back of a length. He just stands tall and he just punches that one to the cover. Of what I've seen so far, and it's just 2 overs that's gone, every opportunity to play an aggressive shot has been taken by the batsman, by the home side. And I think United, if they can just stick to their guns here, they can really roll this team out. If they really just stick to their disciplines. But it's still very early days. Let us not get ahead of ourselves as Ismail runs in again from the bottom end. Oh, much better application, much better. It's a similar ball that dismissed the previous batsman. Back of a length, outside off. It's a good ball. You got to let those balls go through. And I understand 276. I mean, you see that though, but you still got to go ball by ball. You still got to bat 50 overs. You have to face your 300 balls. Ismail Khalan coming in again. This is a full toss, whip to square leg, good stop. Shahid Abada. The new batsman is M. Jules. So we've got Kasim. We've got 2 right-handers at the crease. M. Jules is facing. It's Khalan, back of a length, very well defended by the new batsman. Very good start so far by United, by the visitors. Ismail is looking to conclude the second over of the innings, and United has already picked up 2 wickets. And I must say, it was 2 cheap wickets. Oh, very good shot, and he's beaten the middle fielder as that one runs away to the boundary for 4 runs. That one was slightly over pitched by Ismail. Not a bad ball, so you wouldn't be worried about that over. He's picked up his first wicket, and Tygerberg has managed to hit their first boundary of the innings, and their total moves on to 6 runs, and 2 wickets are down, and 2 overs has been completed. Zain Khalant will start his new over, and he's bowling to the wicket-keeper batsman Kasim. And I just get the feeling that it's going to be action-packed. It doesn't look like Tigers is going to die wondering. They're really looking to latch on to anything that's available to hit. And United, so far, to their credit, has not provided many scoring opportunities for the home side as Khalan bowls starts his second over, and very well placed for a single there. Yeah, Zain, of all the spinners, I think Zain's bowling style suits the new ball. He doesn't really bowl with a lot of air. He doesn't rely on prodigious spin. It's more change of space, change of pace, change of length, subtle changes as he beats the outside off. So it's a good choice by Anik to start with Zain. There's a number of spinners in the team, but I think Zain's bowling style really suits the new ball, and is really showing that threat so far in the spell. Ooh, well played. Jules looks like a more conventional top order. He's only faced about 6 balls, and already you can see that he's willing to do the hard yards. He's willing to defend. He's willing to be patient. As that one is a little bit fuller by Zain. Yeah, I'm highly critical of top order batsmen that they're not interested in doing the hard yards. And if you look at Akil Burns in the first innings, as Zain comes in, oh, that one's kept low. That one's kept low. Just beaten him outside the off stump. I think this variable bounce will it will torment the batsman. As a batsman, you see this type of variable bounce. It's always at the back of your mind. As Zayn comes in again, well defended by Jules, well defended. Yeah, as we were saying, if you look at the application of Akil Burns' innings, he eventually ended off with a healthy strike rate, but there were periods within his innings where he was prepared to fight. He had one significant partnership with Anik Khamildin, but there were periods where the wickets was falling around him.
Have your energy.
You know, there were periods where the wickets was falling around him. Uthman Benjamin came in, he got 4. Uthman Rodriguez came in, he got 4. So you know, you as a senior batsman or as a top order batsman, you need to have the desire to play the tough innings. You know, you can't just willy-nilly be trying to attack all the balls. And so far from Jules, I can see that there's a definite desire to apply himself. Yeah, there's been a change of the field. They've taken the slip out and they've got a deep square leg. I'm not quite sure if he's going to test him on the short ball. As Ismail comes in to start his second over. This one is going down leg, and I think it's a leg by. It was always going down leg, and no bat, and that's a leg by. So the two batsmen that's out, it's Ruben Minna. He was out of the first ball of the innings, and Chaden Hendricks, he's the other opener that's out. Ismail Galant comes in, back of a length, well defended by the batsman. Good application. Sorry, I didn't get the name of the new batsman. What's his name? Jules. Julius. Yeah, Julius is on strike. The scoreboard hasn't updated yet. But as I said, he's really looked to be more solid of the batsmen that's batted so far. Ismail Khalan comes in. That one's kept a little bit low. Well played to backward point for no run. Are you flying soon? How are you doing? I got a small update from the second team, but I'll share that with you shortly. As Ismail Khalan comes in, back of a length, well played by Julius. Well played. Got behind that nicely. It popped a little bit on him, but he was in a very good position to play the shot. This is definitely something that's needed. 7 for 2. Just a quick update from the second team. It's 6 wins. Golden's Goodwood, and I'll give you that score update shortly as Ismail Khalant runs in from the bottom end, back of a length, and as I said that, he's lofted this one straight to mid-off, easy catch. It was very similar delivery from his first wicket. It was back of a length. It wasn't really there to hit. Julius, who showed a lot of patience initially in his innings, has succumbed to a very good ball. It wasn't really there to be hit, and it's an easy catch for Anik Khamildin as he steadied himself under that delivery. And that is, it's not looking good at all for the visitors. The one batsman who was prepared to do the hard yards is now out. It's not good for the, it's not looking good for the home side, as they are now 8 runs and they've lost 3 wickets. And United is in the driving seat with both Galants taking the new ball. The older Galant has got 2 wickets and the younger Galant has got 1 wicket. But let me just give you that update from the second team. As I said, they are on a rich vein of form at the moment, as they made it 6 wins for their last 6 games. Northern's Goodwood was playing home. They scored a mammoth 344 for 8. 344 for 8. And United has already faced 11 overs and they're well behind the required run rate. They are struggling at 28 for 1. If I just look quickly at let's keep that update as high level as possible. So it's 344 for 8 and United is 29 for 1 after 11 overs. A mammoth task for them, which is equal to the task that is that Tygerberg has to face now. Is they've already lost 8 wickets and they only got 8 runs on the board. And Ismail Galant is bowling his third over. Sorry, this is Ismail Galant's second over. My apologies. It's all happening here, guys, at Florida Park. I don't have the new batsman's name yet, but he's facing Ismail Galant, who's bowling the last ball of his second over. He's already grabbed 2 sticks and he's got 49 not out. So a good performance so far from Ish, fondly known as Buddha, as he comes running in from the bottom end, back of the length, sliding down leg side. There's an appeal, but umpire calls it wide. It's an old tactic. Once the ball goes down leg side, we usually give a little appeal. Just something for the umpire to think about, but he wasn't to be fooled, and that's a wide ball. Score now is 8 for 3, and Ismail has to bowl that. It's 9 after 9 runs, and they've already lost 3 wickets. As Ismail has to bowl that ball over. Oh, back of a length, good shot for nothing. Oh no, he's taking 1. Yeah. Again, not a very bad ball and a very aggressive shot. Not perfectly executed, but he still got the run, and he'll be on strike for Zain Galant's third over. So the Galant brothers has really had a good start between the two of them. Ismail's picked up 2 wickets in his 2 overs, and Zain Galant's picked up 1 wicket. He picked up a wicket with the first ball of the innings, and he is very eager to get into the new batsman. There's a healthy buzz in the field. Lots of encouragement for the bowlers. Zain Galant starts his third over. Back of a length. Good stop at short fine leg by Uthman Rodriguez. Zain is not looking for the batsman to settle. Every ball he bowls is at the wickets, into the pads, asking a lot of questions. And it's a great start by the youngster so far. Hollenbach is the new batsman, as Zain Galant just gives that one a little bit of air. As we said earlier, slight variations for Zain. He doesn't rely on a lot of spin, which you don't get with a new ball, but he does rely on these changes of pace. As he comes in, bowls this one flatted, kept slightly low. I'd be really concerned for those balls that he bowls into the pitch. They don't really get the bounce that's expected by the batsman. And Zain, he bowls that ball every now and then. He doesn't make it too obvious. Another very good delivery. Zain Khalant from the top end. Oh, that one just misses the stumps narrowly. He's darted this one in, and the batsman looks like he had like a slight bottom edge, and it just looped over the stumps. Very fortunate there by Hollenberg, as he's faced his full over from Zain Khalant. I think that was a maiden. Yeah, it was a maiden. Score now is 10 for 3 after 5 overs. I must thank the United Old Boys who supplied lunch today. Lovely boerewors rolls with onions. Oh, that's a full toss. And he's got protection out on the leg side boundary. Will they come back for 2? They're coming back, they're taking on the arm. And they're comfortably home for 2. And that's 2 runs for the keeper batsman, Mr. Kasim. He's gone on to 3 for not out. Slight change in the field. Oh no, no change in the field. Still only 1 slip in, which is quite surprising. Oh, well defended by Kasim. I think the captain has identified that there's not a lot of lateral movement. You'd think that at 270 for 6 and 3 wickets down in the first 6 overs, you'd think there'd be more catches, but I think they've identified that there's not a lot of lateral movement. And as he comes in again, this is inside edge, and that one misses the stumps narrowly. Yeah, United is in a very healthy position, but they're not getting ahead of themselves. You know, sometimes once the team is on top and they're 8 for 3 to 10 for 3, then you get all of a sudden you get 2 slips, 2 gullies, etc. But when you think about how the wickets fell, they were all 2 catches on the circle. You know, these weren't catches behind the wicket. So I must compliment the captain for not chasing deliveries. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Very, very aggressive shot there by the batsman. Again, it wasn't really there to hit. Similar to the balls that Ismail bowled when he got his 2 wickets. It really shows that the batsman that's facing from that end is looking to take advantage of the shorter, straighter boundaries. And they're also hitting with the wind. And when I went out there in the middle and I had a quick chat with my friend E.B. Adams, we were both saying that if we're facing from that end, the easy ball, the easy shot is straight over the bowler with the wind. And you'll see that was brilliantly executed by the batsman. He's trying one again. Oh, it's a drop catch. It's a drop catch at short extra cover. As we were saying, that anything, for all the batsmen, anything that is pitched sort of outside off stump, they are looking to hit it straight back aerially past the bowler or in that vicinity. Have a good run. See you later. It was a drop catch by Isaacs. Khalant is coming in. Oh, what a shot. Fantastic hands. It was just short of a length. The batsman stood tall and he absolutely creamed that one past backward point for the boundary. I wouldn't be worried at all if I was Ismail Khalant. He's bowled a decent over and there's been 1 drop catch, and yeah, I think the home side has made their tactics well known. They're really looking to attack the short boundaries, especially with the wind. And I think the captain will probably adjust his field a little bit because of that. Perhaps drop the mid off to long off, and then get maybe a catcher in the short extra cover area. Perhaps that's something that he'll consider as Zayn Galant starts his. That one's turned a bit. He hasn't turned many so far, but that one certainly turned a bit. And the batsman got in a really difficult position because of the spin. Oh, similar delivery. This one is much better executed. Uthman Benjamin is chasing it, but he doesn't have the legs. And that runs away for 4. Very good effort by Uthman Benjamin. I think he dived after the ball was over the rope, to be honest. But a very good shot. I think it's still a little bit risky. You got to slip in, and you got this uneven bounce. But credit to the batsman. He played that really well. Oh, that's where you want to be, buddy. That's where you want to be. With Zayn, you'll see 60%, 50, 60% of his balls is around about that mark. And then he has the one that he loops up, and then he has the one that he darts in. That's another standard. That's his stock delivery. Zayn will bowl 60% of those balls. It's the other 40% where he's trying to beat you in the air, or maybe he's trying to beat you with a pace. That's basically Zayn's game. He's a very good. He's a mastercraft. Oh, that one is given a lot more air, as you can see. You see, that's his variation. He's not looking for a lot of revs. He's just looking to change that pace, just keeping the batsman guessing. As Zayn runs in again. Oh, that's a stock delivery, slightly fuller. Very good fielding by Uthman Rodriguez for no run. Very good over by Zayn Galant. I'd like to see if there's going to be a change in the field for Ismail Galant. I'd like to see it. I wouldn't particularly change anything at this position. You know, you sort of don't want to do too much, but there's a definite purpose by this batsman to hit the ball with the wind towards the short boundary. And if I'm looking at the field that the captain, he's moved himself, he's on the circle now. He's not on the boundary by any means, but he is a little bit straighter. Let's see what happens here. That's a fuller ball, and that's just nudged to deep square leg for a single. I like the fact that they have that protection on the deep square boundary, just to keep the pressure on. No easy boundaries. And I like the fact that even that United is in this commanding position, the captain hasn't looked to over attack, which I've seen. I've also been guilty of that in the past, but he's sort of just sticking to the guns. And as we're speaking, he's moving another fielder in onto the offside. And he's going into a catching position between cover and point, I'd say. So we've got the extra cover and we've got a cover, short catching. So definitely something that they've spoken about. And this one is into the pads, and that's worked for 1 to long on. Yeah, you really get the sense that the batsmen are looking to hit the ball. And you know, top order batsmen, when the ball is new and the outfield is favorable and the wind is behind your back, you really need to just look to time the ball. The ball it'll go for 4, but they're really looking to they're looking to hit the ball too hard, I feel. This one is back over length and down leg for a wide. Shout out to the old boys again for making lunch today. Nice boerewors roll with onions. Looks like a dania nippy. Definitely enough heat. Definitely enough dania in that sausage. Flames. But shukran to the United. Here we go, back of the length. Easy one, tickled off his hip. Will they come back for 2? Yes, they're coming back for 2. Good running. Very good running. Yeah, United old boys. coming to support the first team today. It's a nice presence here at the field, I must say. There's a lot of supporters around from the home team and the away team. Good shot, very good shot. Very similar to the 4 that he hit in the previous over. But this one, he didn't try to overhit it. He just guided it through the covers for 2. I prefer those type of shots because it seems like the batsmen they're sort of losing their shape as they try to overhit the ball. And they should really allow the ball to come onto the bat. They're looking at more changes to the field. They decided not to change anything. Okay, they've moved the square leg to short fine leg because they have the deep square. Okay, the deep square is coming out. The deep square is coming into the circle, and the mid off is moved to long off, which is something we spoke about. They're really targeting that area as he comes in back of a length, stands on his toes and punches it into the cover field for no run. I think Ismail is not looking to do too much here. I think the batsman is showing so much intent that he doesn't really have to try and do anything fantastic or phenomenal. He's just wanting to hit his line in lengths and let the batsman make the mistakes. And there's another example as he whoops this one to deep mid wicket. Again, not a bad ball. He's taken that from middle stump and he's whooped that to the vacant square leg for 4. Kasim moves swiftly to 20 runs. He's faced 17 balls and he's hit 3 very good boundaries. The score now is 34 for 3, and that's after 8 overs. There's 3 extras and they're going at a reasonable run rate of 4.0. 3 early wickets. The home side chased this mammoth total of 276, which is quite a bit above the average for this ground. I was told that the average is around about 200 to 220. United managed 270, and it's been we've got a bowling change. They've taken off Zain Khalad and they're bringing in Anik Hamilton. Yeah. And there's a fine leg as the third man. One slip, only one slip. Good start by Anik Hamilton. Anik has struggled a little bit with the ball in his last few innings, and in fact he only bowled 2 overs in the last game and 2 or 3 in the game before that. I could be wrong, but he hasn't lived up to his expectations so far with the ball this season. With a bat he's been absolutely brilliant, but he's got the wind behind him. He's got a big total. He's running in nicely. Good run up. Hits the deck nicely as he just runs this one to third man. Oopsie, nasty bounce there. And that's 1 run. Yeah, Nico struggled a little bit with his rhythm, but with a big total on the board and with the wind behind his back, this is ideal conditions for him to get his rhythm back, to allow him some time to get it right. You know, some bowlers, they want to just come in and just, you know, be at it, but you need to allow yourself a little bit of time as he bowls this one back of a length. And that's straight to extra cover. Good start by Anik so far. Anik is quite different to Ismail Galant. Ismail with a new ball, he's looking to just kiss the wicket. You know, he's looking for the seam to land on the pitch, and it just kisses off the deck. Whereas Anik Mildin is slightly different. He bowls the ball into the wicket. You'll see as he runs in, he sort of, oopsie, oh no, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's out. No, hit the ground. They tried one day, but yeah, Anik's beat him outside off stump. Yeah, they're quite different bowlers. Anik, you know, when people describe seamers, they either, oh, now he hit the deck or he hits the bat hard. Bowlers, when you face him in the nets, and I haven't faced him a lot, I don't think yeah, but you get the feeling that ball, whereas Ismail is more he kisses the surface. Oh, that's the delivery. That's the delivery. That length, that line has caused the batsman a lot of problems because of the uneven bounce. Good start so far. It's a good start by Anik. Just trying to find his rhythm, trying to find that confidence again. Nice buzz in the field. So Anik Hamildin runs in. This one is short, and oh, it's a good stop. That one, that's a wide ball. It ballooned over the batsman's head. It ballooned over the keeper's head. It's a great stop by Usman Rodriguez at fine leg, and that's a wide. Yeah, Anik has definitely got that one in his locker. He's got a very good short ball, and he likes to use it. Oh, it's another short one. Nicely played. Off the back foot. He's cut that nice and firmly, but straight to Zayn Galant. No run. And that's a very good first over by Anik Hamildin. I think it was a maiden. No, sorry. It's gone for 3 runs. I forgot he got a wide and they ran, so it's 2 wides, which adds to the bowler score. So Hamildin, 1 over for it costs 3 runs, and we've got another end. Rafiq also, a little bit of a slow start initially to his career at United, but in this last few months he's really put his hand up. He scored some crucial runs at the tail end of innings. He scored a couple of good 20s, couple of good 30s. He's also picked up at least 2 to 3 wickets per innings. In fact, last week against Strandfontein, when it was really down to the death, you know, like down to like 20-25 runs for Strandfontein to chase, he came on and Ismail came on, and they basically put the final nail in the coffin. So he should be confident as he bowls into the wind from the bottom end. He's bowling his first ball. Expensive drive again, very expensive for 1 run to long off. I wouldn't be worried at all about it. Again, if you just run that back, he's really giving it the kitchen sink, which is not it's not necessary. You got a short boundary, you got the wind behind you. It's all about placing. And these guys are, you know, they're really trying to hit the ball, hit the cover of the ball. New batsman is on strike. Oh, back of the links. Well played. Well played. Well played by the batsman. You got to be prepared to do the hard yards. Allenberg is on strike. Rafik Isaacs comes in, well defended by Hallenberg. He defends the ball and then he practices a hoik over the ball. He's practicing an aggressive shot. So just keep going there, guys. Just keep it simple, eh? Isaacs runs in again. Ooh, well driven, straight past the bowler. Just for a single, fielded by Zain Galant. And it's just one run. Solid shot by the batsman. Hallenberg has moved to 8 runs. It's a decent partnership by these two. Back of the length, well bowled Isaacs. So after losing the first 3 wickets for just 8 runs, these two has put on 32 runs, and they've done really well so far as they try to resurrect the innings. Rafik Isaacs coming in from the bottom end, back of the length. Nice hands as he works this one behind backward point for the easy single. And that's the over. And that's the over of Rafik's. That's the end of the over of Rafik Isaacs' first over. It's just gone for 2 runs. Score now is 40 for 3 after 10 overs. The run rate is 4, but that's the least of their concerns. They've lost 3 wickets already. But, good partnership so far between these two. They've managed to put on 32 runs so far. The keeper batsman Kasim and Hallenberg, who's wearing the cap. And Nick Hamildin starts his second over with the wind behind him. Ooh, expansive drive, and he beats the cover fielder as that runs away for 4. Very good shot there by Kasim, just back of the length. Wasn't a half volley, very good shot, good hands. Runs in. Oh, it's back of the length. He edges this. There's no slip in. There's no slip in. I'm not quite sure if that would carry. It was quite low. It runs away for his second boundary of the over. I wonder if the captain will put a slip in. Yeah, he's going. We've got a slip in. Galant is moving into slip after that delivery. Nick Hamildin running in again. Oh, it's lofted. Oh, easily taken at mid on. And he's gone. Big celebration by the skipper. Oh, he's hit 2 boundaries in this over. This one was straighter, it was fuller. He tried to work it through mid-wicket. He got a slight leading edge, and it was an easy catch at mid-on. And the captain has his first wicket. And that's the end of Kasim. Very good little cameo by him. He scored 22. He faced 24 balls and he hit 3 boundaries. Oh, not quite sure if they. I think he's got 26. I think he's hit 4 boundaries. But I'll correct myself when the scoreboard updates. Good breakthrough there. End of a decent partnership. Those two, they came together at 8 for 3. It wasn't a chanceless partnership. They batted for about 6 overs and they managed to put on 34 runs. So not a bad partnership. The shot really wasn't on. And what I can never understand this, you know. You've already hit one classy cover drive through the covers, beautiful shot. Then you nicked one through slip, but you still got your 8 runs, right? And then the very next ball, a fuller ball on leg stump, just work it for one. Now he wants to go for another boundary. And I'm not singling out only the batsman. This is like it's a pandemic amongst club cricketers. 2 fours and you want to go for. In my day, if you do something like that, phew, let me not say anything. Ismail Biardi and these legends, they'll bite your ear off. The new batsman has come in. I don't have his name yet. Oh, it was Junaid Qasim, so it's 49. Score now is 49 for 4. Nick runs into the new bat. One has gone down leg side and it's a wide ball. So the scorecard wasn't updated as I suspected, and Junaid Qasim scored 30 runs. He faced only 27 balls. He hit 5 boundaries, and it wasn't risk free, but it was a brave innings, and United will be very happy to break that partnership of 42 runs, if I'm not mistaken. 41 runs. As Anik comes into the new batsman, this one is a lot fuller. Looks like it just came in on the angle. Well played by the batsman. I don't have his name yet. Nice buzz in the field. Sani Kamildin running into the new batsman. This one is down leg and it's another wide. Score now is 50 for 4. Hamilton runs in again to the new batsman. Ooh, this one's come back quite a bit. He's got an inside edge and it's fielded by fine leg. That one's moved off the seam a little bit. And Hollenbach is back on strike. He's the batsman with a cap on. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a short one now. And he, he's definitely got that in his locker to bowl the short one. Will he test the new batsman? Well, he's not the new batsman. Ooh, as expected. That one was aimed straight. Very good ball there by Anik Hamilton. He's definitely got it in his lock balls. And when you see a batsman wearing cap, there's no expect next. And the captain has gotten his breakthrough. Zain Galant is asking for a mic so that we can hear him. They're all gonna get Bluetooth ones. Huh? They're all gonna get.
Yeah, so yeah, like Manus.
Like Manus.
Give it to me, man. I don't sweat. Go boys, hey! Go boys, hey! All 11 in here! All 11 in here! There's a lot of people watching.
11.
Well, that's a lot.
Well, it's not one person per view. It's like a view with a palm in. So you know.
Left. Rancha, hit on right.
Rafik Isaac starts his second over as he runs in against the wind. Yeah, that's expected. They've got it looks like, and then he's got a short cover, and then in between the short mid-off and the cover, there's a man on the boundary that's just in between those two fielders. It's definitely something they've spoken about as he bowls this ball back of a length. Ooh, the keeper standing up. Well taken there by Akil Burns. He doesn't look like he's you know, he batted 49 overs for his 100, and he's back behind the stumps, and he's quite a veteran. When I spoke to him at the innings break, keeper. Yeah, he was fun. As Isaacs runs in, oh, that one's kept low a little bit, and that's fielded by one of the catchers. So they got two catchers close in on the offside. As I said, one is sort of like a short mid-off. It's very straight. It's very usually that fielder is a little bit wider, but they decided to move him straighter, and then there's a long off, but not a conventional long off. He's quite wide, so they're allowing the batsman the gap straight pass. Oh, nicely taken by Akil Burns. Ooh, wide ball. Tough ball. Yeah, so Akil is standing up, and he's taking out the short fine leg, and he's moving him. It looks like he's going to cover, so they're strengthening that offside field. They've got three fielders on the leg side. They got a long on, they got a deep square leg, and a mid-wicket saving one. And this is a full toss, and it goes straight to the man at mid-wicket, whose job is to save the one, and he's done that. Good stuff so far. He's played back. He's played. It's a half-hearted appeal. I think it's an inside edge on that one. It was a half-hearted appeal. The batsman decided to play back, which is quite risky on this pitch, but I think he just got a slight inside edge on that one. Ollenberg, who's the senior partner, he's back on strike. As I runs in, and that's fielded by Ismail Galant. Over. Mildin, he's going to start his third over. He's picked up his first wicket in the previous over, and he's bowling to the new batsman. Did we get his name yet? The score is 54 for 4 after 12 overs. Anika Mildin starting his third over, and he's bowling to R. Martin. Very well defended. Anika's getting a little bit of movement, slight in movement to the right hander. Still a 6-3 offside field. Just the one slip in for the new batsman. one is short of a length, nicely pedaled around the corner, just for one. So for Hollenbeck, it looks like Ismail moves almost to a fly gully. It looks like Hollenbeck likes to run the ball to third man, and they're looking to catch him. So there's a slight change in the field when Hollenbeck is on strike.
Yes, bud. Yes, bud.
He likes to use the pace. He likes to open up the blade of his bat and run it down to third man to use the pace towards the short straight boundaries. As Hamildin runs in, back of a length, again he tries to run this one down to third man. He's quite predictable with the shot though. I would be tempted to take the extra cover out and probably put him in a catching position, because he's even with Galant moving wide, he's still looking to play that shot. But they're not tempted to fill that gap, so let's see how it goes. Anik Hamildin running in. Oh, it's a fuller ball. Absolutely crunched that one through the covers. It was a full toss, and Hollenbeck is not going to miss out on that one. My guess is it's going to be a short one. Oopie, that one was short, and that's aimed, trying to hit the bridge of his nose. The score now is 55 for 4, and we're in the 13th over, and the current run rate is 4.4, still behind the 8 ball, but they've lost those 4 crucial early wickets. Slight change in the field. Yeah, I think they're gonna persist with the short stuff here. Oh, it's another short one. That one was pedaled. Willie, oh, good shot. The third man just moved finer before that ball was bowled, and he squeezed that one past gully. Still, I feel it's a risky shot, and he's well rewarded with another boundary. Yeah, Hollenbeck just used the pace there. He's gone on to 16 runs, and he's hit now 3 boundaries. I think because of that short ball barrage that he got, he's called for the helmet. I think that's a good move. Could they not get him another colour? He's got a pink helmet. Definitely not his own. I think he wants a helmet and a arm guard now.
Follows the ball. No. I think he turns this thing.
Oh.
This thing.
Oh.
Then he follows the ball.
Okay.
Lot of effort.
I like to sit and talk. Okay, the batsman is coming back in. He's got him a nice pink helmet. So we know Hollenbeck is the guy with the pink helmet, and the new batsman is with the blue helmet. Traffic. Isaac starts his third over. Keeper standing up. We've got 2 catches on the offside as he runs in against the wind. Back of the length, well defended. Martin has looked really steady since he's come in.
Nice and patient, yeah, nice and patient. Let's see them chase the game here, boys, eh? Let's see them make the play here, fellas.
Lots of motivation from the boundary as Isaac runs in. Ooh, change of pace. Good change of pace there by Isaacs. He's got 2 catches out on the offside. He's looking for the missed time drive.
Be loud about that, be loud about that. Every single dot out, golden ball late. Keep going, fellas.
It seems like I don't have to talk. There's a lot of noise out in the field, a lot of encouragement as he whipped this one off his pads to the deep square leg for 1 run. Hollenberg is on strike with his brand new helmet.
Every single dot's a wicket ball for us, eh? Every single dot's a wicket ball for us here, lads. Amalani.
Isaacs bowls to Hollenberg. Ooh, change of pace inside half of the bat. Well fielded by Gabriel's. Tariq. Ooh, lofted drive. And that's easily fielded by the long off
So good, Roger. So good, boy.
as they come through for 1.
Hold it up, serious shot from you, boy, eh?
They're planning.
Serious shot here.
They're definitely planning for that shot.
In the last 6 overs, eh?
Isaacs runs in against the wind. Ooh, that one's rised.
Akil, you are so good, Akil.
Oh, did he take that? What a great catch there by Akil. That one just rose off a length. It just hit the seam and it just bounced a little bit. Great catch there by Akil Burns, who's standing up to the medium pacer. Not an easy job to do that when the bounce is so uneven. We've got a bowling change. We've got the experienced Tygerberg. The score now is 64 for 4 and 14 overs has been completed, and United has already used 5 bowlers, so they're looking to rotate the bowlers with short spells, which is always a good idea. Don't allow the batsman to get used to one type of bowler. So he's reintroducing spin. He started off with a spinner at the beginning of the innings. Zain Galant bowled 4 overs for 5 runs and he picked up a wicket of the first ball of the innings. And now he's introducing spin again. It's going to be Tygerberg. He's bowling with the wind. So I think the captains identified that the spinners will be bowling with the wind behind them. Ooh. Shahid's going to enjoy this battle. He's a real crafty bowler. He's a little different to Zain Galant. He relies on a bit more, he has more, he turns the ball a bit more. He doesn't bowl as flat, and he has a lot of variations in his pace as he settles into a nice steady line to start off his spell. If you look at the field, he's got a deep mid wicket, he's got a long on. and that's the only two fielders on the boundary. He's got his slippers catching. As he bowled his third over, gives this one a lot more air. Straight to mid off for no run. Oh, it's a flatter one. Stopped in the covers, no run. 4 dot balls. Fielding side is just reminding them that the balls are ticking on. Oh, that one is wide. He goes for the cut and easily fielded by the cover fielder for no run. United's got 4 orthodox off spinners, and that will be an advantage to them because the pitch has really taken some spin, and it's more the uneven bounce than the spin that's really difficult for the batsman to manage. It looks like we have a drinks break. After 15 overs, the score is 65 for 4, and there's only 8 extras. The run rate is 4.38, but the biggest concern is losing that 4 wickets in the first 15 overs. If I look at the batters, Minna was bowled first ball of the innings for a duck. Hendricks was caught by Hamildin, bowled Ismail Khalan for 2. Kasim had a nice little cameo. He scored 30 runs off 27 balls. He hit 5 very nice 4s. Hollenbach is still there. He's got 17 runs off 34 balls. He's 3 4s. And Martin has joined him and he's got 4 after 13 balls. So far, I'd say United is in the driving seat here. The run rate is hovering around the 4 mark, but as we said, those 4 wickets, those 4 early wickets that they've lost, that's going to cause some concern for the home side. We're just going to take a short break before play resumes. Isaacs will continue against the wind from the bottom end. He's bowling to R. Martin. He's on 4 not out after 13 balls. Rafik Isaacs, his first 3 overs has been very economical. He's only conceded 7 runs. He's starting his 4th over as they try to get the correct field placing. Quite a bit of chatter out there in the middle. No big changes in the field. Got a long on, long off, and a deep square as Isaacs runs in to start his 4th over. Oh, it's a big appeal. Oh, perhaps sliding down. It hit him just below the knee, so it's definitely not height. The only thing saving him there, perhaps, if it was sliding down the leg side. But it's a good shout. A good shout there by Isaacs. Very good appeal there by Isaacs. Martin survives. Oh, this one beats him outside off stump. It's just bounced a little bit. Very steady spell here by Isaacs. Very disciplined against the wind. It's not an easy job bowling into this wind. He's just looking to keep it simple. As Isaacs runs in again. Oh, this one is back of a length. Angling into the batsman. Well played defensively. Won't be long now before we see a big shot. Scoreboard pressure is definitely.
3 dots and they gotta go here.
Scoreboard. Sorry, I'm just trying to speak over.
Now more than ever, yeah, lads.
Zayn Galant is literally sitting on my lap. Ooh, there's the big shot. Zayn is chasing it. Will he get it? Oh, he just misses it. Good boundary. Short arm jab. Slightly shorter. It wasn't short enough for a pull, but very well executed in front of square. And just too much for Zayn to stop on the boundary. Score now 69 for 4. Oh, it's a similar shot and it's the same result. Not a bad ball. It was just back of a length. It was straight and it's a very well executed shot. It's a short arm jab. He doesn't really allow a lot of room for that shot. It just, oh, it's brilliant timing. What can I say? Great execution of that shot. 2 boundaries in the same spot, and that's caused a change in the field. Not bad balls, just very good shots. Score moves on to 73 for 4. One more ball in the zone. This one is again straight on the pads. Worked away behind square leg. Gathered by Uthman Benjamin. Big throw. And that's 10 runs off the first over after the break. That over's conceded 10 runs. And Tygerberg moved to 75 for 4 after 16 overs. runners available. I have to check the rules again. He's definitely struggling. Tygerberg starts his second over. With the wind behind him, bowls that one into the pads, worked away to mid wicket for no run. The wind has picked up again. This one is flatter. Worked to the cover. There was an easy one there, but sent back by the non-striker. In again, give this one a bit more air outside off stump, and that's just chopped away into point for no run. United just looking to keep it simple, allow the scoreboard pressure to dominate. It's no run again, straight to mid off, no run. Drops a little bit deeper. It's about 10 meters off the boundary. This one is straighter and it's knocked to mid wicket for no run. Shahid has kept his length a lot fuller in this over. I wonder if he's going to dart one in and allow the uneven bounce to work in his favour. Well fielded by Rafik Isaacs in the covers, and that's a maiden. Score 75 for 4 after 17 overs. Rafik Isaacs continues against the wind from the bottom end. Huh? 75. Ooh, back of the length. Oh, that's a misfield there in the covers. Got a bad bounce there, to be fair. And that's one run for Martin. Yeah. Now Holland is back on strike. Isaacs running in against the wind. Oh, and has beaten him on the inside. Possibly a stumping opportunity. Just a change of pace there. Perhaps the inside edge, I'm not sure. But he's beaten him.
Keep going, Rafa, keep going. Serious shift you're putting in here, boyki. Serious shift here, coachy.
Isaac's running in again. Change of pace.
Run him out.
Well stopped by...
So good, Rafa. So good here. So good here from you, coach.
Who's that there in the covers?
Serious shift, Shadi. Serious shift here. Serious shift here.
Isaac's bowling his 4th ball of the over. This one is well driven past the bowler for 1. 76 for 4. Martin is on 15 not out. He's faced 20 balls. He hit that two very good boundaries in the previous over of Isaac's. This one is fuller. Well stopped by Tygerberg in the covers for no run. The veteran. I think he's fallen awkwardly there. Isaac's bowling the last ball of this over. Back of a length, well defended by Martin. And that's the end of another good over by Rafik Isaacs. He's bowled 5 overs, he's gone for 19 runs. Tygerberg is starting his 3rd over. He's bowled 2 maidens in his first 2 overs. Babadas coming in, and it's 1 run to Hollenbach, down to long on. That's the first run he's conceded so far in the spot. Martin's on strike. Flatter ball, played around the pad for no run. Oh, that's one skip low. That's the death ball. Slightly shorter, kept a bit low, and a very good execution of the shot there by Martin. Two runs so far off this over. Hollenbach is on strike. Ooh, he's giving it. This one's a little shorter and it's just ballooned over the slip fielder for 1. That won't worry most batsmen. Well played by Martin. The score now is 80 for 4. 19 overs is gone. Isaacs will continue his spell against the wind. He's done really well so far. It's not easy against this howling wind. And he's really used his experience. He's really looked to change up his pace a little bit. He's got 2 catches out on the offside, so they're really bowling for a missed-time drive. And
are you that straight?
He's really stuck to his guns.
You must go more that way.
Isaac starts his 6th over, running into the wind. To Hollenbach, back of a length, well defended by Hollenbach for no run. Score now 80 for 4 after 19 overs. The run rate is still short on 4.21, but it's because of those 4 early wickets. It's forced them to be more circumspect. They need to score at 6.2 runs over. 4.2.
Keep going, Manu! Keep going, Manu! Few dots here! Few dots here!
Oh, he's gone for the big drive. He's got the outside half of the bat. They've really been bowling for that one. They're looking for the mistime drive. He's got the outside half of the bat, and it's dropped just short of Amir Davids at backward point.
Halal!
Isaacs, fuller ball, inside edge, inside half of the bat, and that's no run. Isaac runs in, fuller ball, much better shot, straight down the ground, showing the maker's name, and that's an easy single to long on. Hollenbach takes that single.
Oh, Tariq! Tariq!
Martin is on strike. Isaacs runs in. Ooh, nice drive. Just for one. Straight to long off. This partnership is starting to build nicely. They came together at 49 for 4. And the score now is 80, so they managed to put 31 runs in this partnership. Very promising so far. Hollenbach just works this off his legs, straight to mid wicket for no run. Yeah, I think Tygerberg has realized that they were a little loose up front. They were looking to get to a fast start. With the score on 270 for 6, they decided that they were going to try and do most of the damage up front, and that led to 4 wickets being lost within 49 runs. And these two has managed to rescue the job a little bit. They're still nowhere close to being out of the hoods yet, and this partnership is growing nicely. They are currently 31 together as Martin hits this one into the covers. I like that length of bowler, because any disturbance of the wicket and he could have his man either bowled or LBW. He tosses this one up a bit more, well defended by Martin. Martin 7 balls, easy 2 fours. As he faces a border, darts this one in, defended to mid wicket for no run. Border runs in, tosses this one a little bit, it's a little short. Slightly slower, that one. Martin there's no cover out on the boundary, so he's trying to beat the offside ring. Tosses this one a little bit more, wide of mid off. Easy single for Martin. Martin moves to 18 of 31 balls. Hollenbach is on 21. He's faced 50 balls and hit 3 boundaries. He's facing now. Ooh, I'm not a fan of that shot. He tries that shot so often, and they've got a slipper there, and he's still looking to play that shot. Very ambitious. It looks like there is a bowling change. The score now is 82 for 4, and the run rate has dropped under 3, which means that the required run rate has popped into the 6.4 range, and 6.4 runs over 30 overs is a lot of overs, is quite a stiff target. With only 6 wickets in hand, United certainly feel like they're in driving seat at the moment. However, this partnership is slowly starting to develop. Not yet threatening. 32 runs between these two. As we have a bowling change now, Zain Khalan comes back into the attack. His first 4 overs cost 5 runs, sorry, and he took that lovely wicket in the first ball of the innings. So he's bowling now. He's changed ends. He's bowling against the wind, and yeah, this is going to be exciting watching. They're definitely going to target the straight boundary. No run. Zain is very good off his own bowling. He's an exceptional fielder, but you always know off his leggies, spinners, when it's off their bowling, they become Superman. Yeah, it looks like Zain is sort of just darting it into the leg stump of the batsman. He doesn't want to allow too much room to pop it over his head for a boundary. The risk is definitely there, and he's just trying to keep it as full as possible, not allowing the batsman to get under it and allow, to hit with the wind. So this is a definite tactic by Zain to keep it fuller, to keep it at a at a high pace, because if you get underneath him, with the wind advantage, that's an easy boundary. Oh, that one is again deep in, and he's squeezing this. I think it's only going to be one. Hollenberg is definitely struggling with a niggle. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any in the slot from Zain, if he can help it. But yeah, his main objective is not to allow the batsman to get underneath him, because with the wind as it is, and it's really gusting now, the bails is falling off. So it's a real cat and mouse between the batsman and the bowler. The batsman is looking for anything in that range, anything that'll allow him to get underneath it. He won't be getting he won't be looking for a second invitation. He will be latching onto that one. This one is fuller, and I think it's an inside edge. Ooh, that was the change up. I think he's got an inside edge on that one. Good over here by Zain, mixing it up nicely. This one is darting in again, and it's going down leg side. Did he get anything on that? I think it's just going to be the one. It could be a bye. It's a wide. It's a wide. Yeah, that's the second wide for Zaini. He's really trying to squeeze the batsman, so to speak. He doesn't want to allow the batsman the opportunity to get under it. As this one, he drives straight to the short mid on, and that's the end of a good over. It's going to be a very good battle with Zain into the wind. As we said, the batsman is looking for anything in the slot, anything that will allow him to get underneath the ball, to get it up in the sky and allow the wind to take it over the boundary. So that's the game within the game. And if you see Zain, the way he's bowling, all his balls is deep towards the toes of the batsman, so he's really mindful of what they're looking for. So it's a nice little battle between the battle here. We've got another spin on the offside, on the top end. Tygerberg continuing with his 4th over. This one is short, latched, misfield in the covers. Will it go for 4? Oh, no, I don't think he's got it. I think it's a boundary. Some misfield in the covers by Isaacs, and that's a 4 runs off the first ball of the over. It really allows the batsman to not to feel so much pressure when you get the first ball going for a boundary. But let's see, sometimes these batsmen want a lot more than just one boundary. So good start by the batsman so far. Martin, he's tossed this one up. He's driven this one through a vacant extra cover. It's not enough to go to the boundary, but they'll come back for 2. Good start by Martin here. Martin moves to 23 runs. Martin has been the most impressive of the batsmen. He's really prepared to acknowledge when the bowlers is on top. He's looked to survive periods of the game when the bowlers were on top, and as soon as something has presented itself to be hit, he's been up to the challenge. As a bowler comes in again, tosses this one outside off stump, and defensively pushed to mid wicket. This one is floated up again and defended by Martin, back to the bowler for no run. The border coming in again, tosses this one up again, just tickled this one around the corner, fielded by Uthman Rodriguez, and they come through for a single. Abada comes in again, little shorter. Hollenbach, that's his favourite shot, and he gets a single. That's the end of the over. Score now is 93 for 4. Oopsie, what's happened to the scoreboard? Sorry, it's 88 for 4. Rafik Isaacs has really done well, but he was replaced by Zain Khalant, who's starting his 6th over. This one is a little shorter. Chop. That's Hollenbach's favourite shot. He's looking to run anything down to third man. As soon as you give him a bit of width, he's onto that shot. He plays it well, but it could also lead to his downfall. Tosses this one up. We've got a very interesting field placing here. We've got a short, I would call that a short mid-on. It's very rare, but I can totally understand the reasoning behind that. He's trying to pitch the ball on middle stump, and the batsman is trying to stroke it down to long on for 1, but he's placed the fielder right in that line he's been getting all these singles from, and it's just given the batsman something to think about. I'm a big believer that when you got spin bowling on, to have some bowlers in the batsman's eye line, it just makes them know that there's a player in that area. Still a little psychological things. He's bowled this one a little bit shorter. Oh, it's a bad bounce by Gabriels, 4 Gabriels, as they cross through for another single. The scoreboard is updated. It's now 97 for 4. So we're almost at the halfway stage. Zain bowls, back of a length. So Zain's changed his lineup a little bit from the previous over. The previous over he was looking to bowl a lot fuller, a lot straighter, And this over, he's changed it up a little bit. He's still out of the hitting zone. It's a little shorter this time, so he's just playing with his lengths to try to determine what is the best length to be bowling. That one's a lot fuller, firmly driven to mid off for one. And that's the 100 up for Tygerberg. The score now is 100 for 4, and there's 24 overs gone. If you remember, United, they got to their 100 after 25 overs, but there was only 2 wickets down at the time, which allowed them to score another 170 runs in the next 25 overs. So there's a similar progression pattern that Tygerberg has followed to United. The only difference is that they've lost 2 extra wickets. But if they manage to develop this partnership into something significant, it could be a tight ending. Drives this one through the covers. There's no protection there, and could go for 4. Yes.
Answer the bell. Going next, please.
Ooh! And that's well stopped by Isaacs. So still there's no protection out on the offside. There's a slight advantage here to the batting side. Runs has come a little bit easier in the last few overs. Bowls this one flat, and he brings out his favourite shot for no run. Score now is 104 for 4. Good delivery there by Abada, well defended there by Hollenbach. This is the manner they should have approached the chase from the beginning. You know, you cannot be brazen and just attack everything. This is a much more matured innings by these two, and the results is there. I mean, they came together at 49 for 4. And the partnership it's now at 55, and as we're speaking, they're moving the cover to cover boundary, and this one is driven will start his new over. Yeah, Zayn's bowled 6 overs so far. He's only conceded 14 runs and he's taken that early wicket on the first ball of the innings. He's starting his 7th over. Bowling into the wind. Well defended by Hollenbach. Yeah, so the 4th wicket fell at 49, and these two has done a really very to take it to 104 for 4. Partnership is currently at 55, and Zayn just pushes that one a little bit wider outside off stump, and it's a wide ball. Yeah, I'm very impressed with these two. You gotta have a balanced approach for these big totals. And he smashes this one down the ground, and that's fielded by Noor Gabriels, and it's just the 1 run, and Martin is on strike. The required implied run rate now is edging up slightly. It's at 6.7. Oh, and this is a full ball. It's a big appeal. It's a huge appeal, and the umpire says no. It was a full ball. He was looking to work this to fine leg. He's missed the ball. I think perhaps it's an inside edge, but it was a very convincing appeal by Holland. Oh, what a ball! What a ball! It was a big appeal on the previous delivery. He's bowled this one shorter. It's ripped off the turf, and he's beat him between the gate, and that's Zain Khalan's second wicket. It is a big wicket. It's a significant wicket. This partnership has developed very nicely, and Martin, who's applied himself really well, I think he's one of the best batsmen so far for Tygerberg. It's a huge wicket for United, and it's a huge break as he picks up his second wicket. Tygerberg is now 107 for 5. They were slowly creeping themselves back into this game, and that was a perfect wicket at the wrong time for Tygerberg. And now 107 for 5, and you know they've managed to rate under about the 6. It's still a lot of runs with 25 overs to go and only 5 wickets in. But with the partnership developing as it was heading to let's see how Tygerberg will recover from this wicket. You know, they say one comes two, 1 wicket. When you're the fielding side, one of the motivation things about a new batsman is, hey guys, one comes two. So Tygerberg can't afford to lose another wicket. United will be looking to put a lot of pressure on the new batsman. I don't see any significant changes to the field, even though it's a new batsman. We still got long on and long off, who's pretty much going to stay in that position throughout the match because of the gustling wind in this direction. So they got a square leg, they got a cow on the boundary, long on, long off, and now they've got a short what is that, a short 45? Not even a 45. It's not really a leg slip. It's like a fly gully, I think, on the legs. Oh, the wind is pumping, absolutely pumping. Oh, I think that was a little bit predictable. He's placed the fielder at, I think that's a leg gully. There's no other way to describe that. And he's just darted this one wide down leg side. Not really the delivery you want to bowl to a new batsman. You want to be in and around that off stump. You got to be asking questions. That's the delivery. That's where you want to be. I think at this stage you just want to keep it simple, especially for the new batsman. Let's see what he's about. But Zain is always at you. He's always at you. Great competitor, this lad. Ooh. Oh, he's looking for a quick single there. That's a very good over by Zain. He's got the prize wicket of Martin, and he's ended a very good partnership of 55. I think it's 57. And the score now is 109 for 5. There's 26 overs bowled. Looks like there's a bowling change. Tygerberg, he's been taken off, and Amir Davids is into the attack. Amir Davids is starting his spell. I'm just going to take a quick break for 2 minutes. I am back. What did I miss? Amir Khalant has replaced Shahid Abada. He's bowling with the wind behind him. Scores 111 for 5. Ooh, Hollenberg is onto that shot at every single opportunity. He gets another run for that. So Amir Davids, another off spinner, orthodox. He's sort of a hybrid between Zain and Shahid. Also, a lot of resolutions he relies on a lot of spin, a lot of turn. So it will be an interesting contest as he bowls to the new batsman. Do we know what the new batsman's name is? Escubido. So Escubido is facing. He's the new batsman, and Amir Davids starting his spell with the wind behind him. Ooh, nice trajectory from Amir. If I were to compare the three spinners, I'd say he's more like Zain than Shahid. Also looks to dart it in a little bit, and that's when he gives a little bit more air. And now they've put some protection out on the sweeper boundary, which is a very good option, and they only got one run. Amir Davids, most of these kids I played with, well, they're not kids anymore, most of them are married with kids. And Amir Davids, he started in our team, in our third team, maybe could be about 10 years ago. And if I remember correctly, we used him as an opening bowler quite often. And when I compared him to the other spinners, he's very much like Zain. So they have the ability to bowl with a new ball because they don't rely on too much spin. And so I think with these two spinners operating in tandem, they won't be allowing for a lot of free hits. They don't concede a lot of runs, these two spinners. Cubido faces this one, punches this one off the back foot. He's running hard between the wickets, and Hollenberg is really struggling. Cubido is looking to run hard, he's looking to push him, but Hollenberg is not up for it. He's definitely carrying something. Hollenberg is on 36, not out, tickles this one behind backward square, but he's definitely limping. He's not going to get more than a single for that. This is definitely going to affect the partnership. It looks like Cubido, some batsmen, they rely a lot on running hard between the wickets, and from the outset you can see that Cubido is a real hustler and bustler between the wickets, and it looks like Hollenberg is definitely carrying something, and that will cause quite some problems for this partnership, especially with the field spread as it is at the moment. There's quite a lot of opportunities for ones and twos, so we'll see how Hollenberg is limping more now, and his injury seems to be just getting worse and worse as the innings progresses. Zain Khalant bowls this one shorter, and he's looking to pump that one over mid-wicket, but he's missed out on that one. There is a cow on the boundary, and there is a deep square leg. Zain bowls outside off stump, defensive push, straight to Amir Davids at point for no run. Oh, this is a lot fuller, and it's a very good shot over the... Oh, it's a misfield by Rodriguez. Unlucky bounce there. He looked like he was right behind it, and it just got a difficult bounce. And that's Cubido's first boundary of his innings. He's moved on to 6 runs of 7 balls. He's looked really busy since he's come out, and like he's definitely been given a message to accelerate the run rate. But as we said, Hollenberg is carrying an injury, and he's not capable of running twos. And yeah, I wonder if he's going to change his tactic and maybe decide to become more aggressive. But he's done really well so far to hold his innings together. As Amir comes in again, flatter. That's Amir's stock delivery. That one. A flat delivery, good pace, just back of a length. He'll bowl 60% of his balls right there. Similar delivery, slightly slower. Hollenberg hobbles through for a single. Cubido's back on strike. Cubido looks very busy. So Amir comes in again, gives this one a little bit more air, and it beats him outside the off stump. A little bit of an appeal there to the umpire, but not out. Amir David comes in again. That's his 60% ball. That's his stock delivery. So we call that stock deliveries. Stock deliveries means it's the ball that the bowler bowls the majority of the time. We normally call it their 60% ball. It's their stock delivery, and that's Amir's stock delivery. So you'll see every time he bowls it, sort of a dot ball. You know, that's almost like his safety delivery. And then he'll mix it up with little variations in between, as this one blasted to the covers for a boundary. It wasn't far away from the cover, from the sweeper fielder. He timed that really well, and that's his second boundary. Cubido's looked really promising so far since he's come in, and he's looked aggressive but not reckless. So very good start by him. Runs in again. That would have been an easy one to mid off, but because Hollenberg is struggling with an injury, they cannot execute that run. And Amir Davids finishes his second over. He's gone for 8 runs. Steady start by him. Zain Khalan starts his 9th over. He's the first 8 overs, has gone for 23 runs, and he's taken those 2 wickets. Hollenberg has really been the star performer for the home side in this chase. He's got 38 not out. He's faced 73 balls. He's in 4 fours. And Cubido has come in. He's looked really busy, and he's on 11 after 13 balls. And yeah, I'm excited to see how this contest resumes. Yeah, he goes for a big one. So Hollenberg it's the first real shot out of anger by Hollenberg. He's played really good cricket shots, even-tempered innings by him so far. But I think there might be a change of tactic on the horizon because he's carrying an injury, clear injury. Ooh, Cubido goes for this one. It's deep out, too long off. Oh, he drops it. He was never in a good position to take that. He steadied himself under the ball. It looked like it was going to land short, and then the wind just propelled the ball towards the fielder. It eventually hit him on the chest, and it popped out. That could be a big miss. Cubido's looked really good, and he's got a life. Cubido's got a life, and but it was a good effort by Usman. It's never easy in this windy conditions at all. And yeah, Cubido survives. Hollenberg drives this one straight down the ground. Fielded by Noor Gabriels at long on, and they come through for a single. Check it. He was standing like this, and the wind came in. Yeah, it wasn't that easy. Oh, this one is just launched. This one has just been launched over cow for 4. It's very common, you know, when you drop a player and gets a loose ball, and that will be hurting Zayn Galant. One for the boundary. Should have been out, but unlucky. Cubido's hit his third boundary. He's moved to 15. 15.
What's the score?
Oh, the score. 128 for 5. After 30 overs, this is the 30th. Just giving some running updates. As the umpire fixes the stump for the 20th time today, the wind has really picked up again. And Cubido's facing, and Cubido's meaning business now. He's really looking to attack. He's come, oh, and this one is again short, and it's again in the gap, and it's a maximum. So he was dropped 4 balls ago. He was dropped. He's hit the 4 through the cow area, and he's followed that up with another 6 in the same direction. So already the drop catch has been expensive in this over. The youngster Usman Rodriguez, you know, unlucky. It was never an easy catch by any stretch of the imagination, and he'll be looking to take the next one for sure. Amir David starts his new over. Very eventful over, but Cupido looks threatening. He looks really good. I like what I'm seeing here from Cupido. From the minute he's arrived, and I've said this, he's looked aggressive but not reckless. You know, he's willing to attack the bad ball. He's executed 3 4s. He's hit a 6 already. 21 runs of 17 balls. And Hollenbeck wide of mid off for a single. Catches win matches, and all of a sudden runs are easy to come by. It just seems a little easier. As Amir David comes in, and that's, ooh, that must have been close. That's the delivery. Back of the length, looking to come through the gate. Cubido is definitely the danger man here. Oh, good hands. Driven straight to cover for no run. Score now is 139 for 5. Oh, and this one is stock delivery. Well defended by the batsman for no run. Oh, it's another nice delivery there by Amir Davids. Very well crafted through the covers. And Hollenbeck has enough in him to come back for the second run. Oh, the wind is howling. It's howling. Amir Davids coming in from the top end. This one is a little shorter. Defended to mid wicket for no run. You got 1 over left. So there's a change of bowling. Zayn has bowled 9 overs and he's come off now. His last over was a little bit expensive, but he still managed to bowl 9 overs for 36 runs, having taken 2 wickets. He was unlucky with in his last over, as we have a bowling change now. And it's Ismail Galant. Ismail Galant is back in the attack. His first 4 overs was a little expensive, 29 runs, but he picked up those 2 early wickets. And United is looking to just change things up again after a flurry of boundaries in the last 2 overs. 141 for 5. 31. 36. Allenbach is on strike. Ismail Galant, bowling change. He's coming into the wind. Keeper standing up. Short ball. Hit into the covers. No run. No protection out on the offside.
Head up, right. Come on. Get on. Come, Isha. Few tight ones, yeah. Few tight ones.
Ismail Galant running in against the wind. Allenbach on strike. Back of a length. Defended. Gabriel's stopped an easy single there. Ismail Galant outside off, beautifully driven through the covers for a 4. There's no protection out on the offside. There's a change. They're discussing a possible change in the field. They're going at 4.6. Allenbach on strike. Full ball by Galant. Digged out for a single. Cubido's back on strike. Cubido's on strike. Ismail running into the wind. Back of a length. Defended comfortably for no run. Ismail Galant running into the wind. To Hollenbeck, back of a length. Goes for the drive. Stopped in the covers by Isaacs. No run. Good over by Galant. After conceding that boundary, he's just fixed his length a bit. He's come bowling a lot more straighter. Looks like there's another change in bowling. So Amir Davids has been taken off. He bowled 3 overs for 14 runs, and Shahid Abada is back into the attack. His first 6 overs cost 16 runs. He's bowled 2 maidens. He hasn't taken a wicket yet. This partnership is already 40 runs and it's come in no time. Oh, inside edge to mid wicket for no run. Shahid Abada flatter, rocks onto the back foot, into the covers, well fielded by Isaacs. Only 1 run. shorter ball. Cut, and it's running away for the 4. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot by Cubido. It wasn't a very good ball. It was short, it was wide, and Cubido just opened the face and ran that past third man for a boundary. The score moves on to 150 for 5. Cubido looking more dangerous as the innings progresses. He's on 23 after 24 balls, 3 4s and a 6. Ooh, Barder, good comeback there. That's where he needs to be. Easy single for Cubido as he straps that one to the cover boundary for a single. Hollenbach is on 47. It's been a really impressive innings by Hollenbach so far. He's been carrying an injury and he's really soldiered on. He's on 47 of 82 balls. He's in 5 4s. Comes in, steady delivery, good comeback by Barder. 5 runs off that over, 6 runs off that over. Looks like there's one more over for the drinks break. Scores 152 for 5. Start his second over from this new spell of his. Ismail is starting his 6th over. Second over for this spell. The bails has fallen off 21 times today. Ismail Khalant bowling into the wind, back of a length, good delivery, well defended by Cubido.
So good with that, so good with that. Really good with that.
Cubido's on 28 of 27 balls. 4 4s and a 6. He's going at a healthy strike rate of 104. He was dropped early on. Oh, and he's hammered that one back to the bowler. Well fielded by Khalant. That looked like it was heading to the boundary.
So good with that, so good with that. Right. Come on now, stop getting to you boys, eh? Stop getting to you lads, come fellas!
Back of a length, slight change of pace, Cubido defends. Comes in. Oh, and he scooped that ball straight to mid wicket. That's a huge breakthrough. Ismail Khalant gets his 3rd wicket. He's pitched that one on middle and leg, and he's crunched that to short mid wicket. It was a very good catch by Tariq Gabriels, and that's a huge breakthrough. Cubido's really looked really good. He was dropped earlier on in his innings, but he's capitalized on that, and that's a big breakthrough for United. Cubido scored 28 runs off 30 balls, and with that wicket we have a drinks break. Huge wicket for United. Hollenbach is still there on 47, not out. He's been the backbone of this of this chase by Tygerberg. Drinks break, and we're just going to take a short break on commentary. Just going to take a quick break.
Told him to go for it now, no? Let's go, Isha, let's go, Isha. Good catch. Come on. Come, Isha. Nice and simple, Butai, nice and simple.
Ooh, that one's jumped a little bit from a length. 4 runs for Hollenberg and he goes to his 50. Well played by Hollenberg. Fantastic knock. He's been there through 2 major partnerships. He's tickled that one for the boundary, and that's a very good innings by Hollenberg. He's been struggling with an injury. He's really showed some good character fighting through a difficult period in the innings. He's had wickets fall around him throughout his innings, and he's managed to maintain a healthy strike rate as he goes to 50. Score now is 162 for 6. Shahid Abada is bowling with the wind behind him. Ooh, well left by the new batsman. Let's get a name for the new batsman. Lyle Rogers. He bowled an impressive spell this morning. He's the new batsman. He's facing Shahid Abada. Oh yes, he's nicked that one. He's nicked that one. It was a long hop outside off stump. He gave himself a bit too much room, and he's nicked that one through to the keeper, and he hasn't lasted long. He's out for one. Shahid Abada picks up his first wicket, and with one comes two, and Tygerberg is 162 for 7. Yeah, Hollenbach has been the star performer for Tygerberg. He's managed a good partnership with Kasim. He's had a good one with Martin and with Cubido. He's still there on 51. He's faced 84 balls and hit 6 fours. He's got a healthy strike rate of 61, considering that he's batted so long and through difficult periods. And the new batsman is Adams. The new batsman is Adams. .162 for 7. The new batsman is Adams. Shahid Abada's got his first wicket. Shahid Abada's bowling his 8th over. He's been very economical today, only 2.2 runs per over. He's picked up his first wicket as he bowls to the new batsman Adams, who drives it to the cover for no run. Oh, this one is shorter. No, very similar to the caught behind earlier, but the batsman hasn't nicked this one. Bard is tossing this one up a little bit more, enticing the batsman. Well played by Adams. Lots of banter between the batter and the bowler. Shahid Abada loves having a word. Ismail Khalant, he's back in the attack. Even though he's been a little bit expensive, he's bowled 6 overs, 44 runs, and he's taken 3 wickets.
Big 3 balls here, no? Just 3 good ones here, lads. Let me sing here, boys. Just 3 good ones. Look.
Ismail Galant starts his 7th over. He's running into the wind, back of a length. Well played by... I've been saying his name all afternoon, and now all of a sudden I forget his name. Hollenbach, isn't it? Hollenbach. Hollenbach has really played a matured knock, but he really needed some support around him to make a real contest of this match. He managed some decent partnerships with Kasim and Martin and Cubidel, but not really significant enough to hurt United. At this stage, United need 109 runs off 89 balls. The required run rate is 7.3. They're currently batting at a run rate of 4.61. Oh, that's a full delivery, bottom edge. And they run through for one. Hollenbach moves to 52. Adams will face his first ball off Ismail Galant. He's taking his guard. Keeper standing up. Ismail running into the wind. Defensive push by Adams.
Come Buddha! Serious shift here, serious shift here!
Ismail Galant running into Adams. He's hit him on the pad, and he's given him. He's been trapped in front. It was slightly above the roll, but he was standing on his stumps, and he was trapped right in front, leg before wicket, as Ismail Galant captures his 4th wicket, and that's really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Score now is 163 for 8. It was a lovely delivery. He bowled it back of a length. It nipped back. He strapped the batsman on the crease. It hit him probably on the roll, but because he was playing back, it was an easy decision for the umpire. Eight wickets down. We've got 2 more batsmen to go. Walking in at number 10 is Ngondo, who was really their star bowler in the first innings. He did go for a lot of runs, but he was very brave, taking 3 wickets in his 10 overs. He has the opportunity to show what he can do with a bat, as United's tail is up at the moment, with victory in sight. Tygerberg at this stage, they require 108 runs of 86 balls. It's a run rate of over 7 runs per over, with 1 wicket in hand.
Sorry, Uncle Andy,
4 wickets for Ismail Galant as he runs in to the new batsman. Can he make it 5? It's a full toss, and he just punches this one. Oh, he's sending him back. Ooh, and he's just back in time. It's a full toss. Yeah, Ismail has really taken the role of bowling in key moments and being effective. Last week, we weren't covering the game live, but on Web Sports, the crucial stage, the crucial breakthroughs happened last year when him and Isaacs bowled. So he's very used to bowling at this period of the innings when he bowls to the lower order. because he has this ability to nip the ball into the right-handing batsman, and for tail enders those are usually a nightmare. And with an uneven bounce as well, he's very threatening to lower order batsmen, and he also strikes up front. Even though he's a little bit expensive sometimes, but he takes a lot of wickets. Tygerberg balls to Hollenberg. 8 wickets down. United need 2 more wickets. Hollenberg is still there. Tygerberg, will Holland? Oh, he's played that shot. Wow, 20 times. I could be even that's too little. And that's not a criticism. He's favoured. He's known what he's identified his strengths and his weakness. You know what he's good at, and he plays accordingly. Let me just make it simple. This is flatter. He plays no big appeal, but that was always heading down leg. I'm surprised Hollenberg has not changed his game plan a little bit. With only 2 wickets left, he will definitely look like he will be running out of partners, and I wouldn't be surprised if he changed it up a bit and become more aggressive. It will be totally understandable. He's been so patient in this innings. As he drives this one, good, well fielded, and oh, he's gone! A great bit of not out! Wow! Big call by the umpire. It was a great bit of fielding by Ismail Galant. Wow! Wow, it was a fantastic throw, just above the bails, and Akil Bowens just whipped the bails off. Obviously, I have the worst view of that run out, but yeah, it must have been close. A border balls to the new batsman, Ngondo, and he loops this one, and it's just short of Uthman Rodriguez, just short of him, and Gondo's off the mark. Let's see if Hollenberg is going to be more aggressive. I would expect him to be. He's coming at number 5, and he's batting now with number 10, and I'm sure he'll allow himself a bit more license to be more aggressive. Ooh, he's tossing this one up. Punch down to mid on for no run, and that's the end of the over. Ismail Galant, will he get his 5 wickets in this over? He'll be bowling to Hollenberg. Ismail Galant is readying himself for, he's standing at the top of his mark. He's going to bowl his 8th over. His first 7 overs cost 45 runs. A little bit expensive at 6.4 runs per over, but he's picked up 4 wickets. Ismail's got 3 left. Ismail bowling to Ngondo. Short, well played by Ngondo. Defensive push to mid on as the wind picks up again. Ismail running into Ngondo. Will he get his 5th wicket? He's nicked that one, and it's just short. Great effort by Anika Mildin. He's really looking for his 5th wicket. Big shot there by Ngondo, and it just looped to a short third man and just up short.
Lekker, dit is going to become a mutamirin. No, bye Teddy, I'll bike.
Ismail Galant, bowling to Ngondo. Oh, he's just slapped that one down past the bowler. To mid on for the single. Zayn Galant going with a big arm.
Even the ball to the keeper, that's all the pros do it.
Big arm.
Yeah?
Big arm.
Nah, that must be flat, man. Must have it so. What?
Hollenberg is back on strike. And he's facing Ismail Galant, who's on 4 wickets. He's going for the big one. Oh, he smashed that one. That's going miles. That one has gone miles. Big 6 by Hollenberg. We've predicted this. With only 2 wickets left, Hollenberg is really going to take most of the responsibility in this chase. That one was a little bit in the slot and he absolutely creamed it.
I think. Why staat full toss? Mean to bowl a full toss, you'll get him out.
We're still looking for the ball. It's somewhere in the parking lot. It was a monster hit by Hollenberg. He's moved on. He's moved on to. Nah, I don't think the score's updated. I think he's on 65. 65 not out. 93 balls, 94 balls.
Wait for me.
Let's see what Hollenberg is going to do. Ismail is looking for his 5th wicket. He's bowling to Hollenberg. Oh, it's down there. 4 wides.
Come with that.
180. Yeah, that's a wide for 4 runs. I don't think Akil will appreciate that after scoring 115 runs. I'm sure his body will be feeling it now. Definitely one of the veterans in the team.
180.
Scores 180 for 8. Ismail Galant searching for his 5th wicket. Bowling to Hollenberg. And has he nicked that one? It's a big appeal. It's a big appeal. The umpire remains unmoved. The batsman is unmoved. It's not out. Let's go. It's not out. Lots of questions being asked by that about that caught behind, but the umpire remained unmoved. So did the batsman. Big appeal by Galant. He's desperate for that 5 wickets. Oh, and this one is in the air, steadying it under eyes. Oh, he dropped it. He's dropped it. He's dropped it. Oh no. It was never easy, that one. It was moving in the air. It was never an easy catch. United need to pick themselves up here. It's been a great effort so far. They're almost there. Just need to stay positive, stay in the game. They've had a caught behind, given not out, and a drop catch 2 balls later. Just got to stay in the game. Just got to close this out. Not get on top of each other. Tygerberg bowls to Hollenberg. It's a big appeal by United. Just need to settle things down here a little bit. It's just getting a little rowdy. Just got to focus on these last 2 wickets here, lads. Hollenberg facing. Abada tosses this one up. Looks to be aggressive. I don't think he'll come back for 2. Score moves to 181 for 8, 182 for 8. He's tossing this one up to Zondo. No, that's not out. It's clearly going down leg side. United really needs to regroup now. It was a very eventful over, the previous one, but they really need to knuckle down, stay focused, finish it out, close out the game. Another dot ball. And Gondo's just looking to try and rotate the strike to Hollenberg, who's the set batsman. Tossing this one up a lot. Good shot as he beats mid on. And that's a boundary for Ngondo. Good shot. That's the first boundary for Ngondo. Abada's really invited that shot. He's tossed that one outside off stump. And Gondo's just swiped that one past mid on for a boundary. That's his first boundary. As Abada comes in again, he bowls this one flatter. Tries to run this one to third man. Well fielded by Noor Gabriels. And that's the end of the over. 185 for 8. Oh, Ismail has been taken out of the attack. That's quite a surprise. He was so close to getting his 5-wicket haul. And Isaacs is back into the attack. United's lost a little bit of focus in this game. There seems to be a lot of chatter around. And they just need to focus, close out the game. They're almost there. Scores 183 for 8. They're still in a very commanding position. As Isaacs runs into the wind. Hold on, there's a fielding change.
Put up! Good man, come in the ring. Noor, stay. Put up! Yes, come up!
They're looking for Hollenberg to get the single. The field is quite spread. They're allowing the single, which is a good tactic. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Hollenberg. Oh, and it's a valiant attempt there by Noor Gabriels. And the ball evades him, and it's another boundary for Hollenberg. These runs is really going to be a thorn in the flesh of United as they dropped him in Ismail's previous over. The score moves to 187 for 8. Hollenberg is really putting his foot on the pedal. United is allowing the single. They want to get Ngondo on strike, but Hollenberg has bigger ideas. He's looking for boundaries. Oh, that should be out. Ooh. It wasn't a big appeal, but it looked like it hit him on the back leg. Perhaps the inside edge. It wasn't a big appeal by any stretch of the imagination. I'm saying that phrase too much. Tygerberg require 88 runs of 66 balls. They're going at, and they require it at, they need to score 8 runs over. And they only got 2 wickets in hand. It's over 10 runs over. As Isaacs runs in to Hollenberg. Oh, and he scored that point. Good catch. Hollenberg is out. What a great innings by him. He's really played a wonder knock. He scored 65 runs. He's faced 99 balls. He's hit 7 fours and 1 6. Isaacs bowled this one short and wide outside off stump. He couldn't get over the ball, and it was hit straight to point, easily taken. And United, oh, very good innings by. Give the man a round of applause. Clearly carrying an injury. It was a great knock. Lots of courage shown, a lot of experience. He's really carried the innings on his shoulders, and as he's been trying to be a bit more aggressive, He's been caught at point, and Isaacs is struck. He's got his first wicket, and another Adams is coming in, and the score's 187 for 9. Rafik Isaacs gets his first wicket in his 7th over. His first 6 overs gone for 21 runs. He's done a very good job into the wind. United is really looking to wrap this up now. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Isaacs is bowling into the wind. Adams is facing his first delivery. Isaacs is running in. Back of the length. Ooh, I think he's nicked that one. Difficult chance for Burns. I don't think he's nicked it. Gondo's on the non-strikers end. He's got 6 runs. And Adams is facing. He's just come in facing his second ball from Isaacs. Very good defensive shot. Looking for the single. Oh, there's overthrows. Come on, United. That's 2 overthrows. I must say, in the last 2-3 overs, there's been a little drop in intensity, and it's quite surprising because they're in such a good position. They just need to stick to their disciplines, play hard, and they see this one through. But there's just been a little drop in intensity. Nothing to worry about. Adams faces his third delivery. He's got 2 runs. Isaacs running into the wind. 2 Adams. Defensive push for no run. And that's the end of the over. Tygerberg will continue from the far end. Oh no, I think he's bowled his 10 overs. Yeah, Tygerberg has completed his 10 overs. He's taken 1 for 29. Very economical. And we've got a bowling change. It looks like it's Anik Hamildin. Keeper standing back. Scores 189 for 9. 10 overs left, 1 wicket in hand. Tygerberg require 8.2 runs per over for the last 10. Very tough ask. And Gondo's on strike, he's got 6. Oh, it's a full ball, good defensive struck for no run. Delivery by Nick Hamildin, no run. Zander's looking to play some shots. Scores 189 for 9. Gondo's on strike, he's got 7 not out. And Nick Hamildin bowling with the wind behind him. Ooh, that's hit the pad and he's given him. He's caught in front. It's LBW. United win. They make it 5 in a row. Well done, lads. Well deserved victory. United win by 82 runs. United win by 81 runs. Anik Hamildin takes the last wicket. Ngondo trapped in front, leg before wicket. And United make it 5 in a row. Let's go through the match summary. United batted first. They scored 270. They batted their full 50 overs. and they were only 6 wickets down. The key contributions, Akil Burns asked to open the batting, and he hasn't opened in a long time, and he took his opportunity. He scored 115 not out. He faced 145 balls. He hit 12 fours and a 6 at a lovely strike rate of 79. Tariq Gabriel scored 2 of 21. It was a very difficult conditions early on, and he was very patient. Noor Gabriel's got a good delivery from Azario Adams, as he was trapped leg before wicket for 12. Anik Hamildin then came in, and he had they rebuilt the innings with Akil Burns. He scored 42 of 52 deliveries, and he hit 6 fours. Then there was a flurry of wickets, as three wickets fell cheaply after Anik Hamildin. Uthman Benjamin fell for 4, Uthman Rodriguez fell for 4, and Zain Khalant fell for 3. And Akil Burns on the other end, he still maintained his healthy strike rate. He held the innings together. He was patient. His innings management was simply outstanding. And then he was joined by Ismail Khalant at the tail end of the innings. Ismail got 49 not out, and he only faced 39 balls. He hit 2 fours and 2 sixes, and it was the perfect ending to a well-constructed innings by United. For Tygerberg, the fall of wicket. Okay, for Tygerberg, Ruben Minnar 8 overs 57 runs, 1 wicket. Andley Adams 10 overs 43 runs, no wickets. Lyle Rogers bowled 7 overs, he conceded 28. Azario Adams 7 overs, he took 1 for 27. And the guy that impressed me the most, the youngster Ayabonga Ngondo, the left arm orthodox, he bowled into the wind. He bowled 10 overs on the trot. He conceded 60 runs, although his last over went for about 16, and he picked up 3 crucial wickets. I was quite impressed with him. He bowled in tandem with Ronald Martin, off-spin orthodox. He bowled 8 overs for 38 runs, and he took 1 wicket. They really managed to put the brakes on United at the crucial stage of the innings. And for Tygerberg, Minnar was out first ball of the game. Zain Khalant bowled him for 1. Hendrik scored 2. He was caught by Hamildin, bowled Khalant. Then Kasim, the keeper batsman, he played a very nice cameo. He scored 30 runs of 27 balls. He hit 5 fours, and he was caught by Noor Gabriels, and the bowler was Anik Hamildin. M. Jules was quite patient. He looked actually quite solid. He scored 4 runs. He faced 13 balls. He hit 1 boundary, and he was caught by Anik Hamildin, bowled Ismail Khalant. Hollenberg, who's their star performer, he batted really well. He was injured for a large part of his innings. He scored 65. He was caught by Amir Davids towards the end of the innings, and the bowler was Rafiq Isaacs. R. Martin came in. He scored 26 for 45 balls. He hit 3 fours, and he was bowled by Zain Khalant. Is Cubido, who was Hollenberg, Martin, and Cubido, and Kasim, had they just applied themselves a bit better and had more support around them, they would have made a much better run chase of it. Cubido came in at number 7, and he scored 28, 31 balls, 4 fours and a 6. Rogers was out for 1, Adams 0, Ngondo 6, and United has won by 81 runs, and that's 5 wins on the bounce for them. And very good performance. The match was played in a very good spirit, I think, and it was blistering, but nice, glorious sunshine, I must say. And United make it 5 in a row. And thank you guys for joining me today. It was quite difficult to set up this morning in very difficult conditions, so sorry about the start. Majdi Arden was working today, so it was a bit of a lone show by me today. I hope I didn't bore you. And thanks for joining us, and we will see you next week, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Free Palestine, from the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Well done, man.